Hello. Oh, that was bad. Hello, everybody. This is Roku Okami, and thank you very much for joining me this evening. We are back where we left off late last night. And so I have not done anything because I went to bed, I went to work, come home, and the only thing I've actually done in-game is I did scan our hard drives that we got last night, the 3 of them. And I've got some good news about those, because we did get a couple of the recipes we were after, which is really awesome. And stuff. We got our stitched iron plates and our steel rotors, which is huge and stuff. And we got junk otherwise. So far, we have not been doing too great on our recipes. We still need iron pipes is the big one that we need right now. As well as packaged diluted fuel. And the alternate recipe for heavy modular frames. And stuff. But we are ready to begin our oil research. Yay! And that's fun. Let's begin Tier 5. Oil processing. Let's do this. And I've got actually a fair bit of it on me. I've got the motors just laying over here. And stuff where we've been stockpiling motors. Because we know we're going to need a ton of them. Okay, I need to go get some more beams and pipes and sheets. Let's do that. We'll start with the beams and the pipes. Let's first look at what we need for the next recipe that we got to unlock. Peek at it. Next one's Mark 4. Okay, we're going to need more beams and frames. Oh, God, 400 frames. Good thing I've been making them. Bad thing that there's no way I have 400 at the moment. That's going to be an ouch. We may have to set up several machines to get that going faster. But let's run down here. And stuff. We will be back on Satisfactory after tonight's stream again tomorrow morning, or I should say early afternoon. I'll probably start streaming around 12 o'clock Central Standard Time, and then we'll take a break, and then at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time we will be playing the new expansion of Diablo 4. Is what we will be doing and stuff. And I already have the Diablo 4 one in the queue. Let's grab more pipes. Ooh. But at least now we've got the better rotor recipe, which it's literally the exact same components as making satyrs. Which is kind of funny. Copper wire and steel pipes. We just need the iron pipe recipe now. We'll be in really good shape. If we get that iron pipe recipe and stuff, we're going to greatly reduce our even our need for steel. Which is nuts. I won't lie. But with the iron pipe recipe, the only things that we'll actually need to ship from down here is just iron beams and encased beams up to here, and we can just make all of our pipes this factory. Okay. Let's run back here. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I forgot to grab some encased beams. Oh my goodness. While I'm here, we'll go see if we need to feed some more parts into these machines to keep them going. This is, well, pretty much all I've been doing. Oops, this one's full. Let's feed some more bits. Grab some more rods while I'm here. Since we know that we need a ton of heavy modular frames for our next research. This is needing more copper wire and more pipes. That don't surprise me, as we're getting more satyrs made. Okay, jumpity jump. Encased beams. That's what I gotta go back after. I can't believe I forgot them. Oh, I think that comes down to me being worn out after work. Oh, I'm pooped. There we go. Just slide on down. Ooh. Wish there was a way to disable all this fog in the game. Stuff. I mean, it's nice. It builds atmosphere. I don't know why I came inside, because I've got a whole thing outside here full of them. Oh. And then we have to plan out. Because it'll start off where we can only move 300 oil. Which ain't horribly much. Eventually we'll be able to literally max out all 3 of the nodes that we have there, for which equals exactly 600 for our Mark II pipes that we'll be getting soon. They will then be able to move it easily. And then we'll be able to really ramp up the oil production. And then we have to figure out what we're going to do with all the heavy oil, which we'll probably take that heavy oil that we make and send it back into another refinery and turn it into fuel for a handful of fuel generators down there to burn off, as well as a packager for our own needs for jetpack fueling. Okay. We need copper sheets. And I've got those right here. There we go. Though I think I had some in a small chest over here. But, whatever. I bet. Come on, look. Yeah, I had copper sheets right there. Oops. Okay, let's fill up the rest of this. And there we go. Oil processing.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput.
Keyboard.
These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Kill him? No, of course not. Why would it kill him? Why would an explosion on his butt freaking kill him? Oh, it didn't take too many shots to finish him, thank God. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I finally gotten... Yeah, those things are no longer respawning. That's good. What? What's going on? Why aren't all my generators running over there? And why is my power all over the place? What's going on? Oh, I don't think I ever put shards in this one. I bet I didn't shard this. No, no, that one. This is the one that those generators are running off of. And yeah, I never put shards in. Oops. Well, we're here to get some coal anyway. So let's run back. Can't believe I forgot to put shards in the miner. So of course our power's been all over the place. We have to fix that, and big time. But thanks to all the slugs that I got the one night exploring, and then last night that we got even more and stuff, we're in pretty good shape. Oh, I think tomorrow morning we're going to tackle going after the SAM, finally. I think that's where we're at. We need to get SAM ore so that we can start really producing our power shards. Let's grab these here. And get these guys because I don't want to use any of my purples because I can double those. These I'm just missing out on 12 power shards. Where with the yellows I'd get 18, so I'd get double that and stuff, which would be 36 shards. So yeah, big difference. Those are a lot of shards. I'll be so happy when I have my jetpack because then I can just jump. While I'm going down those hills. Because our next major thing is we have to do a ton of brush removal. There we go. Now that's going to be cranking it out. We're going to go ahead and push this one just a wee bit faster, even though it ain't going to do any good because of these belts. But we can always at least get the coal to the container faster this way. There we go. That's all I care about. Getting it to the container faster. I don't understand why. Oh, this is I did upgrade this belt completely, so it's going to zip to the to the end faster. This one I'm not worried about and stuff, but at least this way, this container will start to fill up some more. So we have coal for kaboomers. We're going to grab some more steel pipes while we're here. Mine as well, since we're here. Grab a couple more stacks so we can make our boomers. We're going to need a lot of boomers for this. I'm not even kidding. I am quite happy we did get 2 of the major recipes that we need. I'm still going to have a tiny bit of screws made that go on the line and stuff just for when they might be needed. But we're not doing mass production of freaking screws. It's gonna be rod, plates, and pipes. Is what our iron's gonna be busy making a ton of. Okay, now my brain ain't working. Ooh. Yeah, we can't progress any further until we've started making the plastic and rubber. That's what I thought. Let's go into here. Production foundries. We know we need at least 4 of these to start out with. And oil extractors, we're going to need 3. So, we're going to need 85 motors. Saw that one coming. There, motors are complete. Then we just need more encased beams and more cable, which is easy enough, and we grab other supplies to have on hand as well as we go down there. But first things first, don't think... Oh, I do have 100 sulfur here. That's good news. Oh, wrong area. Black powder's made in here. Let's get that getting made, so then we can make more obelisks. Because we have a ton of land clearing to do. Eventually we'll also set up a geothermal geyser down there on that lake. Once we get that one of those unlocked. Here comes our drop pod. I mean, yeah, we could make a jetpack because it will also run off of biomass and stuff, like our chainsaw, which... Oh, do I have solid biomass fuel on me? I don't, of course not. I would have to make 100. Let's make 100 of these obelisks. Because we're going to be doing a lot of kabooming. And I mean a lot of kabooming. Eventually, I do want to set up in our factory automated doing this. I just don't. I will have to bring coal from somewhere else because all of our coal here is being utilized. Okay, there we go. We have a whole ton of kaboomers. Now we just need to, we'll have to make a slight detour as we head down there, but no biggie. Okay, let's grab, I got plenty of sheets. I do want to grab some more rods. We need wire and cable. And we need more copper sheets as well. We'll just grab from here. We're going to need them for pipeline. And then we'll fill up the rest on concrete. We'll get down there and do some kabooming. We're good on those. We wanted to grab some more rods. That's over here. We need to grab a thing of copper wire. I bet you're needing copper wire. No, you're not needing anything yet, but we will refill you up. As we go, grab extra one of those. And grab concrete. A ton of it. Ooh, actually no, we need to... Oh, we can get rid of some of these edibles. And those monster bits we have, too. Let's get rid of these and the monster bits. Buy us a little bit more inventory space. We need to run up above, grab some solid biomass. From down here, we're going to need a chainsaw for some of the potential ground clearing that we'll be doing. Okay. We'll probably take a tiny bit of damage there, yeah, a tiny bit. And I've got Diablo 4 up, downloading all of its updates in the background at the moment. Come over here and grab that. Everything will be placing pipes. Oh no, we will need, because we're going to need some storage units. We've got plenty of pipes. Let's grab a little bit more steel beams. Yep. We got that extra bit of coal that we can toss down here. There we go. Pretty much have everything I can think of that I'm going to need. Over here, now we're going to want the kaboom. Our kaboomers. And if any of you can tell me what movie kaboomer it was, the term kaboomers was made extremely famous in, leave it in the comments and you'll get a special shout out in the next live stream. all of them? I think so. Goodbye, poisonous flowers. Now, we'll just come through here and get rid of stuff. And we'll just climb up on this tree. If I can. Grab this. I really do not like how they've done this area. I love that we can blow these damn mushrooms up now. This is our initial land clearing. Throw that there. That will take care of both of those. Hopefully that will take care of most of that. There's our first oil pond right here. This is our impure. And then we have another impure over here. Another slug. Oh, we're just busy covering this whole area with explosives. Oh, I really do feel sorry for this area, because it's about to go kaboom. I just want to make sure when I hit the kaboom button, okay. Seemed like every time I turned around before, I discover something I missed. But this time around, I am pretty sure I've cleared most of it up. Okay. Ready for the show? Wow. We got most of it took out. Still got a few here that I missed. Like, didn't have kaboomers near. We got some rocks to get rid of. A lot of rocks to get rid of. And a ton of grass to get rid of. But we took out most of it in one fell swoop. Did I get you already? No. Okay. And then we have to go down there and deal with stuff down there too. Another slug. Jeez. Not complaining. Every slug counts. sticky one to you yet? No. That's the tree I missed. Okay. Now we just gotta go through, eliminate big rocks. And this will help clear out some more of the grass. I think the 100 and some boomers I brought with me are not going to be enough. Okay, those can't be gotten rid of. Did I stick one to you? Okay. It can go bye-bye. Thank goodness. Let's use a boomer there. A boomer there. Boomer right here. Boomer right there. A boomer tossed down here. And into there. Stick you there. We're just trying to get rid of some of this heavy fauna. Without having to worry about filling up our bloody inventory with tons and tons of biomass. There we go. Yay. Even less stuff we have to worry about picking up. Ugh. The less we have to worry about, the better. Okay. Now, there's a big rock over there that I missed. How did I miss? Okay, there's no way I missed that. I swear they just appear. Right now I'm just focusing on folders. And we'll get rid of some of these trees here yet. Do. Okay, good. Ooh, another sluggy. I'll take. Let's see, how many slugs is that so far? 4 that we've found over here? Jeez. Let's get rid of that giant mushroom. Another boulder. Okay, how many? We got 24. We may want to save these for working down towards the other oil pit. Oh, there's still some boulders over there. We're going to end up having to make more, unfortunately. Oh, I gotta clear these. This one. This one. See if I stick it here, if that will help clear out those. And one there. Okay. Good. Got those out of there. Oh. I mean, at least we can get rid of boulders. I gotta get this one out of there because it's going to definitely be in my way, bringing my pipeline up. Okay, I know there's a big up there, an alpha spitter down here. Okay. Now we just gotta deal with him. With our little friend. Got him. Whew. And here's our big boy, our normal node. And I know that there's another oil somewhere over that way. I gotta be careful because there's a nasty beehive there and there's another one up top there. Oh, we've got 16 kaboomers left. Let's see if this one here will take out both of these mushrooms. Thank you. We don't want to blow up that big one just yet. We'll go ahead and get these trees out of here. Hi, CC girl. Decided to come up and lay down with Dad. We just got this tree here left. We'll drop it right here. Back up. Neutralize. Okay. And I'm not gonna parkour it to get up there, so we'll just slip down here. Go ahead and pop out these two giant mushrooms. Maybe that would take out that boulder too. It did. There we go. Yay. A little bit of less pain in my butt. Take care of this boulder over here that I noticed. Goodbye. There. And that should have cleaned up some of this path down through here. Okay. Let's drop our first oil processor right here. Ka-chow. And you're going to start out giving us 120. I need probably closer to one. Come on. There we go. 150 from you. Eventually I can boost it up to like 300, which is very nice. But for now, we're not going that crazy yet. Now up here, we still got a ton of ground clearing yet. And no more kaboomers to help us. So now we start doing it the old-fashioned way. I should have done this off camera. To make things easier, but this is how we are. Clear out all this. Of course, we now filled up our backpack. Of course we have. So what we want to do, come over here. We're going to go into here, organization. And pop down a couple of these. Sort. Put this away, this in here. Then we're going to temporarily store a whole ton of stuff in there. That way we have plenty of space to keep just going to town picking the weeds. Ugh. Because I don't want these weeds sticking up through my platforms that I'm about to put down here. I'm about to cover most of this in concrete. Ooh. And then we have to build some big power towers to bring our power over. This is the boring part. Oh, hey, Laz. How's it going, mate? I see you finally popped in. Oh, yeah. It would be awesome if I had you. Because, one, we could have been taking turns going back and forth making more kaboomers. Or we both could be running around picking all these weeds. Oh, to clear this all out. This is the part that's so rough because my OCD is like, I don't want these freaking weeds sticking up through, and then it's hard to harvest to get rid of them and stuff if you build over top of them, and then they annoy you because they're sticking through. Ugh. It is totally a pain in the rear. Oh, I forget what is on top of there. Oh, a Mercer sphere. That's what's up there. I couldn't remember which it was. It's a Mercer sphere. But I gotta deal with that nightmare. Oh, which I will take care of it here in a little bit. When we put platforms, I'll zip one across. There's also a purple slug right over there. It also has a freaking queen hive. Ah. Making pizzas, sir? Is what my guess is. Oh. I won't lie, I can't wait to get out there. It will be nice. all this freaking flora cleared out of here. At least we don't have to worry about any more fauna at the moment. I always get those terms mixed up, flora and fauna. Fauna is wildlife, and flora is plant life. Looks like I'm going to need a few more kaboomers. Missed a few rocks, but not too bad. Now that I've got my coal generators fixed, or my coal miners fixed. Oh yeah. You can't see it right now. And like I'd be like, look, the elevator's gotten bigger. Nice subs. I won't lie, that'd be fun. In my opinion, cooking food is just fun, period. But that's just how I am. I love to cook. Get those grabbed. Close at 10. Well, it's 10 o'clock my time. So are you talking, meaning 10 o'clock my time, or 10 o'clock? Oh yeah, 10 o'clock your time would be 9 my time. My God, I am so... ugh. My brain was going Colorado time there for a second. Ugh. Yep, so you guys been closed for 50 minutes. Well, you're busy doing cleanup right now. But yeah, you can see how they've changed this oil area. They've pretty much turned it into a freaking bloody jungle, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Before it was more rocky, desolate, and you had just a few patches of plants. It was so much easier. So weird, it goes from this deserty area into this freaking like jungle area, which doesn't make much sense to me. Eventually I'll have a bridge coming down from there to here, which is how it'll make things at least easier getting here. And hopefully here soon I'll have so that that one alpha will stop spawning. That is a total pain in my butt. Ooh. But as of today at 7:30 my time, when I clocked out from work, I am on vacation. No work for 7 days. I'm praying to God that my boss doesn't call me in the middle of my vacation begging me to come into work a day, because that's what happened last time. Oh, it happens to almost every employee there. It seems like we never get a full actual vacay. Oh. But while I was getting ready for tonight's stream, I was also getting stuff ready for the Diablo stream, getting my thumbnail and everything made, which is so much fun. I actually found a good picture that will depict exactly how I'm planning on playing Spiritborn. And so I am going Centipede. Because right now Centipede looks like it's going to be the bomb for leveling builds. And I'm liking That's all I have to say. It looks like it's going to be insane. And then your beast aspects you want to take for leveling. Actually, you're not going to use the centipede aspect. Oh, Sapi Horizon 555. Thank you very much for the follow. How am I? I'm doing great. Just playing some good old Satisfactory, getting this area ready for laying down concrete and everything to get my rubber and plastic going, so then we can progress through all the unlocks for oil, so that we can get oil power going and stuff, fuel power and our jetpack and all that fun stuff going. Because really, when it comes to jetpack, I don't mess with the solid fuel for running through my jetpack. I'd rather have regular fuel. It lasts longer and you get more vertical lift. Because really all jetpack off of solid fuel does for you is it gives you at least a safety buffer when you decide to do a slide jump or you jump off of a cliff. You can slow your descent down, but that's about all the good it really is. Trying or doing some parkour stuff like on those over there and stuff to get up to places. Oh, Echo! Stop jumping on top of my monitors, or you're going in the bedroom. Oh, power can be a pain. I won't lie, that's one of the roughest parts of this game, is getting power systems set up. Especially when you start trying to do the crazy stuff like the packaged fuel recipe and everything, which is awesome and stuff, but you have to mess with running all the water pipelines, packing it, and then unpacking it and stuff in order to multiply your fuel output for your oil, because you can double the amount of fuel you're making by doing the diluted packaged fuel alternate recipe. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, 10 motors per minute. Yeah, that would be pretty rough, I won't lie. No matter which way you try to automate it, because if you use slugs to increase it, that'd be even more of a power drag. Or if you use a sloop, that's even worse of a power drag. Or just having the 10, just having the, what is it, the 10 things. You use nothing? Yeah, yeah, because no matter what, motors are, just wait till you get into your manufacturers. Making that stuff with those big monsters and stuff, that's when the real power drags start happening. Because on my other game, my test game, oh my god, the power drag that I have from making just 5 computers a minute is a nightmare. No, I'm making 4 computers a minute. That's 4 manufacturers, because they make literally 1 a minute. And that power is so rough. I'm like, oh my god. I've got 16 fuel generators, 32 coal generators running to power that. And stuff, but there is actually, like, I'm here in the northern forest. There's an area down this gulch here, way down here at this end, where there is a ton of oil that is really good for just setting up normal oil process power. Just standard oil to fuel. You can get up to 30 fuel power plants down there. And stuff, you can power up to 30 of them, because you can produce enough oil there to run 15 refineries, and each refinery makes enough to power 2 generators. And it is a really good spot. Also, there's a whole ton of, I think, There's a few pure iron nodes down there as well. Stuff that are nice that you can tap into later on when you need more iron. Stuff I've seen where a lot of people will do a computer factory down here because it's a pretty good area to do make the rubber and to make the plastic you need. There's copper down there as well, so you have copper and iron to be able to make your circuit boards and the modular frames that are needed. So if I remember right, it's modular frame, circuit board, and plastic are the components for the computer recipe. That's if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, looks like I've cleared out most of this brush. Now it's time... Oh, there's a few little stragglers, as always. Stop hitting the wrong button, Roku. Jeez. Few little stragglers that I missed. But for the most part, looks like I've cleared this all out. One thing I do like about this area, there's no guardians over here. The only guardian that I had to deal with was the one down here by the normal oil node down below here. And so right down there where I've got that pump set up and stuff. But nice thing is once we get everything going, once we get the big push, area I'm using the 93 oil generators. Are you in the blue crater? Because that's about what it sounds like. That you're in the blue crater. Which is the area that I'm planning on setting up a turbo fuel generator area. Which is where it seems like everybody is doing turbo fuel power at. I'm using this area mostly to be my plastic and rubber production here. And then the heavy oil that I do produce from making my plastic and rubber, I'm going to go ahead and turn that into fuel for a handful of generators. Yep, I knew it. Once he said you could run 93 oil generators, I'm like, that sounds like the blue crater. I'm like, I'm like that. I'm like, yep. That's what it sounds like. Let's see. Do I still have my concrete on me? I don't. I ditched all the concrete. Well, I did get at least most of the stuff out of here with the 150 kaboomers I brought with me. I still need a few more kaboomers because there's still a few bits of rocks that I need to ditch. Oh, wrong button. There we go. But let's see. Did I still have a little bit of... Oh no, I ditched that bit of coal that I had on me. Let's run back to base. Oh, we want to set up some power towers along the way. We need at least about 4 of them. So let's grab the stuff I need. A little bit of concrete. Okay. That should take care of the power towers. But I'm going to need to set up. Let's drop one right here for now. Right here. Oh, CC. No, not right now, baby girl. That's... Ugh. Put the ladder facing here. We're just going to put you... Big old tower right there. We need another one. We're going to drop you down there. Okay. And then grab another one. You're going up this way. So I can easily connect you to some power. Eventually I'll move you guys and put down... Oh, we'll wait real quick. Let's go ahead here. and build out a little foundation. I gotta get closer to you. Let's see, are you gonna be able to sit here? I'll have to add a couple more foundations, no biggie. Oh, you didn't connect? Oh, I hit the wrong button when I ran over there. Okay, let's come over here so I don't have to jump up as high. Let's remove you. Jump back in here. Rotate you around to the ladder here. And let's hit nudging. So then I can nudge you into the right spot. Right there. Thank you. I think that was the right spot, or no, I'm still off. I should have looked at the ladder. It's placement. Derp. Let's try this one more time. Okay, get you here and put into nudge mode. See where the legs are at on each. Oh, then I fall. Come on. Looks like it needs to come forward one. On the nudge. Make a perfect triangle. No. Okay, I am center that way. But it looks like I need to go back again. Okay, let's look. That makes a triangle. That makes a triangle. This one don't. This one don't. I guess there's not a way to center it perfect on 4. I could have sworn there was. I'll lock it in there. Okay. Now we need to hook power here. Run all the way around. Here. Oop. Come up this way now. So then we can connect this into our main grid. Right here. Doot, 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 doot. Thank you. And connect. There we go. Oh, I can reach. There we go. Power is now connected up that way, so we will be in good shape. And if I wanted to get the zip liner, I could zip line my booty over there. But hey, let's see if my power has. Yay, my power finally restabilized. Okay, we need to grab some coal real quick, like, so we can go make more kaboomers. We don't need a ton more, but a few more would be definitely helpful. Ooh. As soon as we can get our Mark IV belts, a lot of stuff is changing. Let's see, is this started? Oh, this has started backing up now. Good. And that tells me all of my coal generators are full. Ooh. At least the ones that I'm running right now. Until I can get my Mark II pipes. We're stuck like this. Once we get Mark II pipes, we'll upgrade all these pipes to Mark IIs. Add on 2 more generators there, 2 more generators there, and then another 16 coal generators. But right now our main focus, get the rubber and plastic getting made, and then work from there. Ooh. And get our refineries. We still gotta build 2 more of our, get our oil extractors on, but that's not that big of a deal. We got coal, but we do need to go after more sulfur from down at the sulfur node. The only thing that sucks about the starting area I'm at is I am a mile away from the blue crater. Because the blue crater is way down this way. I can't even zoom out, and I still can't bring up where it's actually at on the map, since they don't let you drag the map around. Let's head down this way. Probably gonna have... Oh, I have no rebarb. So we have to pull out the Xeno Zapper. I'm pretty sure the only baddie that we should have will be down here trapped in this pin. If he's here. Yep, there he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, you ran away. Come on. Come on. What? Because you can't get to me? Come on. You mad? Punk. That's what you get for hitting me. We'll go ahead and grab more, just so we don't have to come back down here again. There we go. Yay. Ooh. I'm back up. Wrong way. Need to go up this way more. Oh. Then I miss my... Ooh, my ramps. So, Laz, are you still there? Or have you disappeared on me? Okay. Let's see, we just got that. We got our coal. Oh yeah. Black powder. Let's do this. Most likely, let's see, probably just got off work now and probably driving home. I want to get some of his input on some of my factory design that I'm working on. Some of the interior stuff that I showed in last night's stream. Because I'm starting to have fun. I'm learning how to do some of the building and everything. And doing better at it. Ooh. There we go. Okay. I know you want attention, Miss Cece. You're like, Daddy, I want you to love on me. Because I'm so pretty. Yeah, you are such a pretty girl. She's like, if I can't lay on you, I'm gonna lay right next to you so I'm touching you. Gotta be touching you, Dad. How's our... Yes, we got 100 satyrs now. Let's grab 100 more rotors and toss them in our motor builder. Okay. Now we want to come up here. Grab a little bit more concrete out of here. We're going to bring... Oops, thought I was in Zoop. Now I'm in Zoop. Bring this across. And out by... I think 2 more is where I need it at. Oh, 1 more. a direct ramp from here down to somewhere about there pretty easily. Okay. Let's go foundations, and I've got my double ramp so that I can zoop. Hey, no, that way. Thank you. Okay. Let's first thing get this to concrete. And now we'll be able to zip it down even forgot to make the obelisks, but I did make the gunpowder already. So that's easy enough. We can just quickly specialty shop. You. Get these puppies made real quick. Oh. Okay. Oh, adjust my mic just a tad bit. There we go. Do. Get our kaboomers made again. Then we can take care of some more kabooms. Blow up more stuff. Not much, but a little bit more. Oh, CC, you got your feet on the keyboard buttons. You can't do that. Oh. Now we just have a few more rocks to get out of the way. Now that we've got all the grass out of the way. I don't remember if that one will blow up. No, okay. I know these will. And you will too. Yep. So, I can't remember. Yeah, that one won't. Probably not, but yeah, thought so. We've got you. Got rid of those two. Oh, I don't think you will go anywhere. Nope. Okay. And we got a couple over here that need to definitely go. Oh, that. It's just the rock edge. You definitely. And just in case. You are totally in the way. Ooh, do. Ah, so satisfying when you get rid of a ton of rocks. Okay, those can't go. Okay, I think I've taken care of the main rocky problems I have. I just need to solve a bush that got missed here during the cleanup. You. Okay, that one won't go anywhere, but that will. And I think that's mostly the kabooming that we still need to clear out. Okay. A little bit of vegetation back here to get rid of. Get rid of this stuff here. Don't need you. I'm here to turn this planet into concrete. And unfortunately, I don't need you anymore. You're just gonna get in the way. Thank you. Okay. Now we're ready to foundations. And then we're just going to hit the lovely snap to grid and boom. And before we go any further, we're going to concrete these. Come on, land on them. Thank you. I want you on top so I can run along the top. Turn them all, and now I can target this and only place these. Okay, zoop. Baby. And we're just gonna work along here and just start turning everything into concrete. Oop, we already ran out of concrete. Luckily enough, one of our main concrete makers is just right up the top of that hill. So, not a big deal to go after more, and I'm pretty sure I think I still have quite a bit over here. Yep. Quite a bit that I brought with me. And we can get some more of these supplies out of my pocket for now. Oops, did I toss all the leaves I just picked? No, I did not. Okay, good. I want to toss those in here. Do. Oh, the doggo's gonna get in the way. Of course he will. Good. I'm at the right spot. Let's see. Yep, we've hit the edge there. Now, I don't want to put any more concrete right here, except I think it's, yeah, from here down. Right, this area on down through here for the pipeline that has to come up. So we can place here. And then from here, correctly. It actually just made the bird pop up on top of the foundation. That was good news. And we just concrete over there. Okay. Oh, the fun of laying down concrete. It's not the prettiest thing, but it makes building and doing everything about 1,000 times easier. Because then we can build on the grid, and it makes lining things up and making things look good a lot easier. When we can build on the grid. Looks like we gotta go after some more concrete. Not too hard. Since our main concrete manufacturer, well, actually both of our concrete, I mean, we have two pure limestone nodes that we're manufacturing from, so it's really not that big of a deal. One of them's up here and the other one's over around the corner. Ooh. We'll just grab some more and head back down. We're just slowly getting this filled in, and these the base layers of concrete. Okay, now we get to drop our other two oil extractors. Where are you at here? I'm gonna have issues. Oh, there it is. I just don't have the components on me. My bad. Let me go grab my motors and encase beams. My motors, encased beams. And there we go. Okay. Now it's just right around here somewhere. There it is. We're already facing the way I want to face. Now we just gotta find the other one. Where are you? Ah, there you are. And you're gonna face this way. Thank you. Yay. I need to get these guys in place because then that helps me know where I'm doing my raising. Yeah, this was right. And then we go to here. And now we zoop on out like that. Okay, and this raised bit is where we'll be doing part of some of our oil processing. And then we'll also have generators out on that end. Okay, but for now, let's just build out to here. We'll end up having this go out a little ways eventually, but for now, this is a good start. Now we want to come over and do our other raised bit. Which it starts right behind here. Okay. We're making decent enough time at least. Oop, we don't want to accidentally cover up our stuff right now. Oh. Okay. Okay. And I do know at the very least this here will go up another level. Across there. We'll tear that out. And bring this all up another layer of concrete. Okay, I don't have enough concrete now, but that's once again easy fix. Nice thing is we are so close to getting our tier 4 belts, and once we do, we are set on moving up big time. And I hope that Laz gets back on here in a little bit, because I want to get his opinion on a few things. Maybe he'll pop into Discord with me. That would be really nice. Oh, I'm probably going to take a little... Nope, didn't. Good. These 2-meter ones are always hard to tell if it's going to hurt me or not hurt me. Okay, we need to, fortunately, remove you temporarily. We're going to zoop in another row of foundations here. Now we know we need to go out at least 2 more to be able to zoop across here. Now we need to drop our power tower here. Hit the H, and let's see. Aha, that's how I could tell that it's centered. It's actually centered by these inner markings. Okay, now we need to target the top and connect it back to there. I'm glad that it only took 3 towers to get across the span. I love these big ones. These things are so useful for transferring power over a long distance. So they are phenomenal. And then to top it off, they make zip lining a joke now. Because you can actually zip line nice and easy with these, because you don't have to worry about jumping and reconnecting all the time. And then once you get over to the area, you connect at the lower power point, because you have the top one that's only for the big power, and then you connect at this lower point, and that's how you bring out your power for your factory, like so. And we will then be in good shape for everything. Now we just need to start working on all the crazy pipeline stuff. We want to first bring this out here and get it on grid. That is the first step. Get these pipelines out and snapped to the world grid. They're always going to be a wee bit off from the world grid. Okay, then we need to bring our other pipeline down below up here. and stuff, and we'll have to connect it to power and everything as well. Let's grab our 4. Ooh, I need to grab some more sheets out of our box. We actually need to move those boxes. So let's grab the box design. Oh, I don't even have enough supplies to make any more of them. Okay. Let's see, can I take all? Yes, I can. Good. And then we can ep that box out of existence. And that box there is full of leaves. Yeah, it's just getting buried in concrete. We don't need that box. There we go. Buried in concrete. To be forgotten. There is absolutely no need for that box. Then we want to actually bring this across here. Like that. There we go. We want this area. Oh, I messed up. Oh, give me 1 second. I will be right back, peeps. And I'm back. And yes, Laz, they finally gave us large power towers. Yep. Which is freaking awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. Oh, no echo. Not right now, baby girl. Ah! But yeah. Oop. Now if I can just jump up here. I need to break this out by one more. Yeah. And then the large power towers come in two versions. One with a platform and one without the platform. And stuff. The advantage to the platform, you climb up. You whip out your zip line and just click right on the cord and take off the zip liner. And stuff. And it will take you off and you'll just buzz right to wherever you're heading. This may hurt. No, it doesn't. Good. Which is really nice. Okay, I've got all my supplies on me. Now we just need to step back so I can place that. Let's turn this to concrete. Thank you. Now we need to head down here and bring this oil up. We're not working with any type of grid with this build. So we're just going to bring it right up the hill here. Okay, let's see, where am I at here? Get up here. Okay, we're going to kind of keep it somewhat in line here. Sometimes it will give me... I don't look like it's in a straight line, but why is it drawing the line? I don't know. Okay, we want to bend it. Oh, now it's not going to give me. Keep it there. Bend it this way. That looks more like it's in a straight line. Sitting about there. Bend it back this way a little bit. Bring it up as high as I can. And then we're coming up to here. And let me step back a little ways here. Let me come up to here, like so. Turn it about there. And then we... Oop, nope, we're going to clip. Okay. That looks good. Yeah, that all looks good so far. Ooh, we're going to clip more than I like. Of course, trying to keep things looking semi-nice ain't going to work. Okay. We'll have to redo this one. Bring it up. We'll have to bring it more this way. See, about here. There we go. We want to put more of a bend into it here. We can't place there. Okay, let's bring it more to here and then raise up. Give it a tilt. Now, I'm hoping I can bring it on up here. Give it a twist. Like this. And then we can come up to the grid finally. Actually, I want to bring it to here and snap it on like that. There. I was about to say, where's my pipe? For a second. No, Cece. You're going to go in the bedroom. Okay. Whew. Now, we do know we're going to have a pump somewhere along here. One or two. To help bring it uphill. So, let's go ahead. I've got plenty of things. Flip the pump around. We're going to put one right here. And now this will show me where the next pump needs to be. Okay, the next pump needs to be behind that, because this is that blue ring on the pipe there shows how far the oil is going to make it uphill. So that means you always want to place it behind, because it's saying it needs that they want to put it there, but one, I can't build it there. And two, you always want to actually place behind, just a tiny bit. Anyway, now we come up here, and seems like, yep, it's making it all the way up. We may need one more pump, but I doubt it. But now we can start pulling our power through the place, because we know where at least the main power, where we can start getting some of the power lines ran along here. We're going to need a post here. Then we're going to want to stop and drop another post here, which will then connect to this refinery. And this will allow us to run power lines down, or not refinery, this oil pump and stuff. We'll want to just go ahead for the heck of it, put one more right here, just in case we need to run posts that way. And then we're going to come over here, where we haven't put our ramp in yet, but let me grab the ramp and put it in like so. Then we're going to grab this and hook there. And we're going to come down here. We're going to drop a power post right on the other side of this pipe, right about here. And go ahead and connect it to that motor, or that pump, I should say. We're going to bring our next power post here and connect that pump. And then the last one, we're going to bring down here, drop there, and connect there. And now, yep, it's pumping. And this is overclocked to produce 150. Then I need to make sure both of these up top are producing 75 oil per minute. And let's just quickly make it so this don't look so floaty. I can't stand floaty for very long. Okay. Now we want to come over to you. You're currently producing 60. We want you to be at 75. And then we'll just come, I think I'll come down from off of here for now. And we'll just drop a couple posts in between, and then that way we just have a few here already placed. There we go. Now we want to overclock you to 75 as well. There we go. Now we'll max out our 300 pipe. Okay, let's bring this in here, and we'll start off by first getting a nice angle here on the pipe, and then we'll zip this across here so that it can then meet up with our other pipe here. Okay, start here, go to here, and turn it to meet with you, and connect. Thank you. the last one will be coming straight down here. I don't like that. I don't like it coming down like that. I'd rather it come down the middle of these foundations. Thank you. So let's rework this. There we go. Now we'll bring this down the middle here. Okay, then we'll need needs to be right here. Guess it's just barely out of range for this pipe to freaking track it, for it to track to that pipe. Okay, let's try again here. And snap. There we go. Now we can join those together like so. Or actually what we'll do is we'll delete that, delete this one, then we'll connect. Oh, I messed up. Delete that. And connect. There we go. Now we have all of our oil pipes connected together. Let's first hit this and then hit this, and since this is oil, these pipes need to be black. Color coding. This comes in very handy when you are especially building you have a ton of pipes that you're dealing with in a plant. Like doing a turbo fuel plant and stuff. Color coding is hugely helpful. The heck? How did I end up? I did not. I accidentally put a platform there that I did not mean to. There we go. Now that we have those done, just like our water pipes over at our other factory and stuff at our coal power station, color coding is huge. We may have to tweak this pipe back a row just to give ourselves a little more space here. Yeah, we're going to rework some of this. That means I just color coded half of these pipes for nothing. We're getting we're getting fuel all the way up here. Good. Let's pull these out of here. And we actually are going to, we need to remove this one too. We're coming back one more set of, because we want to have as much space for all of the foundries and stuff. Let me turn on the flashlight now that it's gotten nighttime. And we can actually go straight from here nice and neatly into this row. What I do to make things look nice. This will be much easier. It should be close enough for me to snap. There, yay. Let's actually make a fresh solid pipe from there to there. Okay. There, now we've got ourselves even more space. But this will work fine because we don't have to do a whole lot of color coding here. Okay. Now that we got that done, now we get to start building the refineries. So let's get this going. Refinery number 1. Oh, gosh. Come on, get back up on the pipe. Thank you. Can't see what I'm doing because a cat is blocking half of my screen. Let's put it into hologram mode because then I can nudge it where I want it. Back 1. Okay. That's pretty good right there. Yep. Okay. Drop you. Nudge it over. And drop it. Nope. It has to go right there. Okay. We are producing 300 oil. If we have you making, see, yeah, so to make it straight from crude oil, we need this recipe. And you will take 30, 60, that would be 120 of our oil required here. Oop. 120. Yes, we're gonna have a ton of them producing plastic. We need that ring out of the way there. Each. Bring it back by 1, over, and there. Let me pause here. Let me fill up this. Okay, we know that we got 4. It's 120. Now to make rubber. Rubber also takes 30. Okay, that's what I needed to check. No, CC. You're going in the bedroom the next time. I'm getting frustrated. Okay, so 300 divided by 30 equals, we can have 10. Okay, just a second. That's right. These were, yeah, 30 as well. Okay. So we can have 10 of these refineries going here. We can have a row producing plastic and a row, well, we're going to be mostly producing plastic. Plastic creates 20 oil, and you make only, rubber makes 20 and you make 10. Okay, so let me do the heavy oil calculations. So that'd be 50, we'd be producing 150 heavy oil. Okay, good. I just want to make sure it would all work in a single pipeline. The only thing we have to do yet here is we actually need to we need to use a pump here and a pump here. Main reason why we're putting those pumps there and there is we need to prevent the oil from backflowing. That means now all the oil will flow this way. Unfortunately, we don't have valves yet, So until we get valves, we have to use those pumps. That way all the oil will flow down this pipe. Here. We don't have to worry about backflow here. We only just need to keep all that oil coming this way. For now. Stuff. That is why we need these here for the moment. Once we get valves, then those go away and valves will be stuck there and there. Okay, next up is putting these in. We need so much plastic, that's why I'm like, yeah. Let me target you. Yeah, I did set you to plastic. Good. We gotta go get more motors yet, but that's fine. Because we're going to be building 10 refineries. Later on, with all 3 of our pumps maxed out, we can fill a 1/600 pipeline here. And that means we can even build more refineries up here. Okay, let's get our paint swatch out. But the main purpose of this location is literally plastic and rubber production. That's it. Because we're going to have another... We're going to put these in as tight as we can all the way down through this space. We should be able to get 3 more here. And stuff. And then we'll have more over here. And then we have to deal with all the logistics going out the back. And collecting, bringing our... These will be producing... These 5 are plastic. The other 5 that we'll be building here in a moment be on the other side. And they are for the rubber production. And we need 5 more. Okay, the only thing I'm missing are motors. So let's go grab them. And I'm pretty sure that I've got 50 motors that just got done getting made. And while I'm up here, if Laz is watching and paying attention, I want to get his input on what some building designs that I've been doing and stuff. I want to see which design he likes best and stuff for the main storage area, because I'm torn. I don't know which one I want to go with. Oh, let's grab motors real quick, like. Wow, that'd be my last 50 that I had prepped. Ooh. Because I've started doing some of the factory stuff. I showed it some of it off in the stream last night and stuff, but got these nice little accents here for the walls that also adds lighting as well, which is really nice and stuff. And that just goes around, and then this is the access to all of our incoming ores and everything for the factory. And then it goes under to the logistics floor, and then it will pop up right here like this. The ceiling, we're doing a typical steel frame with a 1 meter concrete foundation set into it and stuff, just because it makes it look really nice and strong and supported and stuff. And then you get these extra little patterns on the tops of the foundations, which is really nice. And so you can tell that they are literally designed for doing this, which is pretty cool. But the building design area that I'm needing advice on is here, with the filler in between each of the containers along the main storage and / main bus line. I've got this neat design using these pillar bases flipped, one on bottom and flipped over top, and then just walls across the top here, and then some lights tucked in right there to help light things up. Then I have a little more simpler design. You can use either this is concrete pillar, or we could use metal pillar and stuff with lights just stuck to them, and you could put even this across if you wanted to. Or then there's these designs that are real plain with the concrete or metal pillar with the light barriers. For these light barriers, I can deploy real easy now because they're a combination of 2 signs and a barrier, and you have to put them together and stuff. But I decided to make my life about 1 billion times easier, and I made a blueprint for them. So I can just build them real quick and easy. And I am so happy that I did this. Because it made, when I put this wall in, I just went click, 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 and had them. So, gotta love the blueprints. But Laz, which design do you like better? I won't lie, I'm a pretty big fan of this, because it does look really cool how it sets in all the containers and everything, and then the stuff comes in up above. Or more simpler design. That's what I thought. Yep, the first one looks best. That's what I thought. This here just looks so freaking cool. When I was messing around, I'm like, oh my god. And I flipped it and put the other one on top, and I'm like, oh, that looks sick. I'm like, I really like that. I'm not gonna lie, I really like that. You know, these are really simple and clean looking, but the thing I don't like with this is part of the container coloring and stuff sticks out here at the edge. And I'm like, on those. But yeah, that is really cool and stuff. And then I've got the beams here that go up to cap the corners of walls and stuff, so the walls look nice and clean on their junctions and stuff. But I really like how you put these light barriers in and then put walls on through them, and then the barriers show through here, and you actually have lighting that doesn't cost any electricity. Billboards are OP. Oh yeah, it does. I won't lie, billboards or these signs are OP as all get out and stuff, because they're great lights and they don't draw electricity. I'm like, because in my test world, I used regular lights all the way across the top of this factory roof, and one, pain in the ass to place them all. 2, pain in the ass to hook up all the electricity. 3, they're really freaking bright. Even after I got the lighting controller, I had to turn them all the way down to only 10% strength, and they were still, in my opinion, too bright. I'm like, geez, especially since I am playing with my gamma cranked all the way up, so that when it's nighttime, you guys can see everything. Of course, the rest of the game kind of looks a little washed out during the daytime, unfortunately. So, because it'd be great if there's a way I could keybind something to switch my gamma levels between day and night. Because I could go in here, go to video, scroll all the way down here to... There's gamma. And normally gamma sits around 1. Apply, confirm, close it all out. And here's how it would look with my gamma turned down and stuff. And it's getting nighttime right now, so it's starting to get dark and dirty and everything. And come in here, and thank goodness for those panels helping light things up. But yeah, look how dark it is in here with the gamma at the normal level. The game is just so dark and stuff. But now the graphics, the grass looks good now, not all washed out. I might turn the gamma up, but not quite as high as I had it. And stuff, see if I can get a balance, I guess, would be the fair way. Let's bring it up to a 2. And see how that feels. Okay, it's brighter now. But, yeah, the grass don't look quite so... doesn't look quite so washed out. That might work. At least now you can see better, but it doesn't feel quite so washed. I think we'll keep it at the 2 for a bit. We'll see once it gets the full nighttime. I am still proud to say, so far on this gameplay, on this playthrough, I haven't died yet. So let's see how many days it's been. 54 days in game. And I haven't died yet. That's pretty good. Be great if there was like some sort of... Oh, there could be. There are 3 hidden achievements for the game and stuff on Steam. It'd be cool if one of them is surviving clear to the final phase launch of the space. Oh gosh. Yeah, Laz didn't get to see the upgrade to the space station last night. Laz needs to go back and watch that. Watch the stream. It wasn't too far in when I launched it and did the upgrade. But yeah, this looks a lot better now. Let's go down and get our 5 rubber plants put in next. Then we gotta work on all the stuff that's gonna be coming out. I'm just curious though, how many more are gonna fit here? Come on, stand on my pipe. Stand on the pipe. Thank you. Let's see. Yep, it was right where it needed to be. 1, 2. Okay, I will be able to fit 3 more, so that'll be 6 more after the 10. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll have a total of 16 of these puppies up here eventually. And then that's the space that we'll have to work with. Okay. Unfortunately, I do need to yoink this power out of here. Temporarily. Now, I gotta step back a little bit here. We're going to lock the hologram so I can bring it up to placement. Like so. And put it in. Lock the hologram, make sure that I'm good. I'm good. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Now we can come here and connect. 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 And connect. Get my painter out and pop. Pop. I've been having fun actually messing around with some of the design, learning to do some of the decorating lately. I have huge plans for actually creating a massive sky highway that has a rail system and a truck system. It will have a train system underneath and then a truck system at the top, as well as the big power poles running down it as well. So you can even zip line down it and stuff, and even possibly set in a hyper tube as well going down it and stuff. I have this cool vision that I'll need Mark II blueprints to design it all, and it's gonna suck whenever I need to make a curve, because the curves I'm gonna have to build manually and stuff. I just don't have a choice. Creating curving blueprints are a total nightmare, but they can be done, but at the same time they are also a pain and stuff. But I am planning on this massive train system, especially since eventually we gotta go way down here to the south east corner of the map where the blue crater is and stuff for to set up our one of our main power stations, and that will be the turbo fuel power station. Because turbo fuel, you feed that into the fuel generators and they put out some serious oomph of power. That's just because the blue crater is just so overpowered. I won't lie. Okay, we need power posts. Yeah, this is the side where the power connectors are. So we want to run our power post down the back side here. So we need to grab the post, hit there, place one there, and then come out with it. Okay. Connect you to there. And then the center point for these two generators is here. Connect the in-between point. Trying to see which snap is it. Oh, there it is. Connect. Right there. And then connect. And then connect. And then we'll just come down to here. And what is going on with my... need to clean my mouse, my desk pad off from the looks of it. Okay, now we need to bring the next run of power down this connection. So let's grab another post, connect it to the wire. There's the center point of the foundation. Now, okay, we just drug it straight on out to the first spot here. Bring it in. Okay, now. Yeah, right here. Right here. Oh, it might help if I give you juice. Some of these are going to actually... oh, I did some things wrong here. What's going on here? Okay. I think I have some of these placed backwards. Okay, the intake side is side with the smokestack on it. So these are correct. These are all wrong. Oh. Lovely. I had those facing the wrong direction. I'm like, why aren't they kicking on? They should have just kicked right on. H. That's fun. Oh, at least I had... There we go. Now, let's try reconnecting these pipes. And then we're going to give these guys power. Unfortunately now... Okay, let's... And you guys are producing plastic. 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 And more plastic. Oy. You are going to kick on immediately. Because I'm telling you, got power and you're producing rubber. And rubber. And rubber. Okay. Now let's quickly fix my pipes. There we go. Yay! Now we got things right. Hey. You guys are working and pushing the oil from that direction. Really, all you're doing is making sure oil don't backflow that way. And our pipeline should be doing good. Because we're producing precisely 300. This pipe can carry 300 and stuff. They consume 30, so that I can use a total of 10 machines. We're letting these machines kind of get all... If you guys are full, you guys are all full on oil, then I can start... Yep, you're full on oil too. Now we can run the power to these. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I made that mistake. Let's see here. Looks like that would be the point that we want. And there. There we go. Now, all of our machines are powered up. Did I stick these out? No, I ran these tight. I should have put them out here. Okay. I see why I went out further, because I didn't want to be running the power line. That power line would have clipped there. Okay, well... Now we gotta start bringing all this the heavy oil out. That's gonna be plenty of fun. And we gotta bring all of our stuff out of there as well. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do these. I think I'm gonna bring the rubber and plastic out up high. Bring the oil out low. Okay. Let's grab our handy dandy belt thingies here. Oops, I need to put this into zoop mode because I gotta be too tall. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be the 7th one, which is there. So I'm gonna see if I can put you here. These don't like to connect. I hope I did again. It didn't. Okay, now let's grab our belt. We're bringing you this way. Yeah, it wouldn't have went any further than that. Anyway. Okay, merger. 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 Gosh darn it. And merger. Eventually we'll have more of these machines here, so we'll be able to go on down the belt line. There we go. Okay. Now we got the rubber flowing out. Belt line ended there. We want to put that there. This belt line has to start here. And we got to bring it down here. Ow. What tittles? And let's grab our merger. Keep putting my fingers on the wrong key. I love being able to snap stuff to the belt like this now. Makes setting up so much stuff so much easier. There we go. And then we're going to bring this belt straight up to here. This is our logistics platform. There we go. This is where stuff will then... These belts will eventually feed up that way. But for now, I'm going to get some storage in place here. Do.
Hello.
Hello. Turn this around. Press H so I can get this centered.
You actual live?
Yes. Yep, I'm playing good old Satisfactory. Especially since it just recently updated to 1.0. Okay, we want to put you, H, bump you over, there we go, and I messed up, as always. I didn't actually freaking build it. Okay, it's centered there, good, there we go. Now I built it. And there we go. Now our plastic all has a place to go. Yay. Now we gotta take care of the heavy oil residue. Because now if we don't do anything with it, this is gonna... Our machines aren't gonna run. Oh... And even our belts can't fully keep up with the plastic at the moment we're producing the amount. So yeah, I forget producing 20 per minute. Yeah, we definitely need the Mark IV belts, which is what we're aiming for. After we get our heavy oil residue all out of here. Okay, heavy oil residue. Oh, first thing we want to do is create a pipeline for said heavy oil residue. And it's going to run. We're going to put in this nice little pipeline along here. Then we're going to grab these and why aren't you? You should be snapping. I hate these things at times. Sometimes they want to snap and sometimes they don't want to. It says it should be no snappy action here. It should be snapping, but yet it's not. Let's see if I can get snaps. No, why aren't you guys snapping? You should be snapping. I guess I'm just gonna have to wave it until we get the line. There's the line. Oop, back. There. Jiminy, this is gonna be fun. Snapping is one of the best things. It makes keeping everything nice and neatly organized. And it don't want to snap. There we go. Now we've got all this, at least through its first bit of piping. I need to put in one more pipe right there. Okay, then we gotta make a purple paint swatch for the heavy oil color code. Run this down through. Junction here, and nope, you're not gonna snap on this side either. Yeah, just wait till I get the line and then click. Let's see. Nope. Okay, let's connect our pipes. Okay, we have 5 machines. What? When did I get... Oh. I can make valves already? When did I don't remember. How did I unlock valves? But I did. Okay. Oh no, it was because I needed rubber to be able to make them. That's why... Okay, now we can replace those pumps that we don't need with valves. Which will be much more handy. And it will save us just a tiny bit of electricity and get us some of our... See, they're not that expensive. The Mark II pumps are a lot more expensive. Okay, valve. We want you right there. And you right there. There we go. Okay. Let's get our black swash so that those can be painted. next, we need to paint all these other pipes purple. Get my customizer out. Let's turn this one. Oh, I didn't want to select that swatch, doofus. I want to go in, hit edit on it, and load purple. Select. Now, we want these pipes to be purple, so that we know that these are currently using heavy oil in them. Ooh. I won't lie, color coding your pipes just will make everything so much easier to get in the habit of it. Because once you start doing a huge plant where you're dealing with multiple fluids going through it, it's easy to get your pipes confused without them being color coded. And so especially like when I start doing the turbo fuel plant, that one will suck without it. I know. Yeah. No, he's still doing pretty rough, especially after Winky disappeared and stuff. He's lost a lot of weight, Tiddly has. But his other issues that he was having when you were here last time, when you guys came through last, those have pretty much freaking cleared up for the most part, which I'm quite happy about. It just sucks that he's dealing with a lot of depression and stuff with Winky gone. Now I have to do some weird magic here. Okay. I do have pipeline stanchions now. I do. Yes, I do. So actually, I want this here, this here. Yeah, because Tiddly and Winky were pretty close. Now we want to go from here to here, and let's use the vertical mode. Not the happiest with that, but let's see. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, here to here. And we want... And that's auto. That's the 2D noodle. Actually, here's this mode. I kind of like that because then it makes the transition between that height and that height better. Oops, I forgot to use clean. Oh, I can't stand. And it looks like this may... Is this the right height? Let me see here. I don't have that stanchion on my hotbar at the moment. I need to put it... It needs to be on 8. No, it's not tall enough for there. Okay. But we can just go straight from here and jump. If I can jump. Okay. And we want to go straight in line here to here and... Oh, about to say, Ugh. The delay on the pipe building is so... Yeah, not exactly my... Okay, we want to go... Not noodle, vertical horizon. I mean... like that. And then it should be, yeah. Nice, clean zoop up. Which is kind of what I was going to aim for over here, but really I don't see the reason to do it like that over here. Because I had to go over top of this pipe. So that just wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to do that. Okay, we're going to need probably a pipeline pump here as a head lift. Just to make sure it can make it up. And then we also will need to do one over here as a head lift as well. Okay, let's grab... I can just pull from here for power. Over here, I'll need to put in a power post. Click here, and then just put it right there. And there we go. That will ensure that's all good. Okay, now let's grab our paint swatch, and once again, just keep repainting everything as we go. There we go. Gotta make sure I didn't miss any small little pipe anywhere over here. Okay, I didn't. I almost missed a tiny one over there. Tiny section of pipe. And then target right there in that little gap. Nice thing is I won't need to color code the pipes that come out of the next refineries that we have to build to process all this heavy oil, because we're processing it into fuel, so, and fuel's color code is the yellow. Pretty straightforward and easy. Okay, excellent stop point. And then we're going to drop a little T-junction here. And connect you to there. Connect you to there. Now all of this oil is all meeting up. All this heavy oil for us to then turn into fuel. And that brings me to needing to go get more motors, because we're going to need probably 2 more refineries. Thank goodness the motors that I have are just right up here. The last ones I was making, oh my gosh, I'm just barely going to have enough motors made for doing this. Oh, and I don't know how many I'm going to probably need for space elevator unlocks. Oh, this is what sucks with not having the main factory up and running. In my other game, I had the motors already automated, so I had a small container full of motors. Because I AFK'd for a good bit just to let them build up. Ooh, okay. Just to make my life a little bit easier when I'm up here. Okay, there's where the ramp is. This is where the ramp isn't. I don't feel like accidentally walking off the edge there. Let's put up a few safety barriers. Oh, there's been a couple times I've almost ran right off the edge. Ooh. There we go. Now I feel safe. Now I know where I can go exit. Okay, we are producing... I gotta go look at all the calculations again on everything so I can start burning all this heavy oil we're making. Okay, let's do this. We are producing 50 on this side, and we are producing 100 on this side, so 150 heavy oil. That is easy enough. Let's turn around, stare at you, grab. I need to make sure I have my outputs on the right side this time. That would be kind of nice. Oops, I didn't mean to build it, but okay. We'll move it again after we quickly look at this one here. Oh, when did I? Oh, that's to make fuel straight from crude oil. This is so 60 with this machine. Let's see here. If I drop a shard in, that would be 90. 120. Yeah, that's gonna just be way too many shards needed. Let's yoink that out. Jeez. Okay, we're consuming 90 there. So if we can just dial this back to 75, there we go, right there. We'll produce 100 fuel, takes 20 per generator, so we can have 5 generators that we can run off of the fuel we're making. Excellent. Because I don't think plastic, yeah. The only thing I can make from petroleum coke from it is petroleum coke. And then I could, ship this off to a coal power plant to make power that way, which would not make a single bit of sense. Or feed it straight into an awesome sink and stuff to get rid of the oil byproduct that we have here. But the smarter thing is to take this oil byproduct, turn it into fuel, and generate some more power. Okay, let's remove you so then I can actually place this where I want it at. Okay, we want to bring you up to here. Yeah, that's right. Now we want to bring it way over here. Oh, I can't nudge it any further? Are you kidding me? Unlock the nudge. Bring it over here. Down here a good ways. Now I can move my butt down here. And, that's where I want it actually. Just need a nudgy over. Oh, put back. Damn it! I hate myself. I get it in place and then I exit the build mode the way I want. Let's see. That looks good. Looks good. Now click. Thank you. I am such an idiot at times, so we need 2 of these to handle all of the stuff that we're making. Okay, let's grab my pipeline again. Come off of here. Come straight down to here. And put you into there. Okay, now we need a T-junction so that we can... Oh, that time it wanted to snap. I don't understand why it didn't want to snap for me earlier. Maybe they were just a tad bit too far? Don't know. Okay, now we got that going. Now we just need to overclock these just a tiny bit. We're making fuel. And if I remember right, 125% is what we want to be at. Fuel. There we go. And we'll be making even more heavy oil when we get the rest of these machines in place later. But for now, until we get our bigger pipelines, let's grab our purple swatch, paint our pipes. There we go. Everything looks good. We just gotta hook power up to these guys yet. First, I just gotta bring it up here. Let's bring... Yeah, let's go off of this post. We'll go down this section. Let's start powering up these little boogers. There we go. Now these guys are going to start producing fuel for me. Ooh, okay, I need to move that power pole. I need to go where I put it. Okay. There we go. Now, grab pipeline here. We're just going to drag this pipeline just straight down. We'll cut it where we need to, when we need to. Best part is since we're loading fuel into this pipeline, we don't need to change the color. Because it's the right color. Okay. Pretty sure I will need probably at least one more of these refineries set up here. When we get the other ones in, I'm going to go ahead, save myself a headache, build another refinery here and future-proof myself, hopefully, and that will help me with my spacing. I'm just not going to program its recipe or connect it to the pipeline yet. It's sitting here as a spacer for when it becomes needed. But now, or it can help burn through all this excess heavy oil. It won't hurt. Yeah, we'll just utilize it. Mine as well. Especially since we are so backed up on heavy oil right now. Oh, there we go. Let's grab the power here, bring it in here like so, and connect. And we're producing fuel. Okay. But now, that should help just tear through the fuel and get our machines running again. Go. Looks like they're starting to catch up now that I'm burning this heavy oil. Keep those two. Okay, we have... Ooh. That is so much better. And now we have a whole ton of fuel coming down this line. And I'm hoping that this gap is also plenty big enough for the power generators that need to go here. For the moment, I need to go grab some more heavy beams. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some plastic or something with me. Okay, we're doing good. We're finally, at least we're not clogged up on plastic. Ooh, yes, we are kicking butt on that production. That is good. We need tons of plastic. So what is keeping you guys backed up now? Probably the... yeah, heavy oil. Ugh. Let's just delete that. That way you guys can kick in. And actually start working. Yeah, you guys aren't going to run now. You guys are probably full of fuel. Yeah. Okay, we got to get power production unlocked. And so I'm going to grab a couple stacks of each of these and hope it's enough. I should have clicked the milestone so that I would know what I needed. How much of what. Afraid I may have to come running right back here to get more. Ugh. I do. Need to get my hyper tubes learned so I can use those to reduce travel time. Ooh. Wow, it's midnight. Oh. Well, I don't have to worry about getting up for work tomorrow. Or the next day, the next day, the next day, or the next day, or the next day. For 7 days, I don't have to worry. I am very happy about that. Okay. Petroleum power. This is... oh, that's a big problem. Oh, I wish I'd gotten more motors made. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that one coming. Oh, I should have seen that coming. I've got tickets. How many tickets to buy motors? How expensive? 5 tickets. It will get me 50. How many did I need for petroleum power? How many do I have on me as well? I have 25. How many satyrs do I got down here? Made 32, 47. Throw some more wire in you. I just need a few more satyrs. But this is enough satyrs to get some motors getting made. Oh, I have to burn 5 tickets. Boop and boop. Oh. There's 2 already. I just need one more. I think to get 25 motors made here. I'm gonna speed this up. My power grid ain't gonna like that. Oh, I did expand it. we are currently consuming more than what we're producing at the moment. Yeah, we definitely gotta get these fuel plants online and get the rest of the coal. My only reason for using the hyper tubes is just because all I'd be doing is driving the tractor from down there up to this platform and up and down, up and down, up and down. So hyper tube is just more practical for that transport because this platform doesn't connect down to the rest of this. Maybe after I've got all this stuff cleared out and put in the factory and I put a ramp in here, possibly, and stuff, and everything to make things a little bit smoother, and then that would make a tractor useful here or a truck and stuff, because then I could drive it around here, up there, then down there, and everything. It would be more practical then. But like right at the moment, the way things are, Hypertube is the best way to travel up and down from here. The other thing hypertubes are really good for is using as like elevators in factories to jump between your floors. Especially since we don't have a mod that gives us elevators at the moment. I don't know why they haven't done that for the game. The base game should have a freaking elevator platform. Hey, Echo, no. 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 My mouse cord is not a toy. I know, you're like, it's a mouse. I'm supposed to attack it. It's the tail of your mouse. I'm trying to get it. No. Daddy can't afford to replace his mouse right now. He can't afford to replace anything hardly. Here lately, I haven't had, after finally getting my computer upgraded and repaired after it went psycho, which I have yet to figure out. The only thing I can come up with is, I think, the thunderstorm that we had not too long before it started going nuts, and the power flickered in and out and stuff, may have done something to my motherboard. Yes, that's one of... there wasn't a whole lot of Satisfactory mods that I really cared for. The elevator mod was one of the big ones, and the mod that removed the giant mantis that flies through here and stuff. Those two were just so handy to have. And then I also did enjoy the farming mod, I won't lie. And stuff, being able to actually grow food.
Yeah, that was definitely nice.
Yeah, actually having food instead of wait. But now the food in game regrows every 4 hours. IRL. Also, mobs respawn every 4 hours. Unless you've paved over their spawning area. Unless you have...
I don't know, still at the end of the day, I think I'd rather have frickin' the farm mod still.
Oh, the farm mod is just hands down. I love that mod. After we finally figured it all out. That was fun.
It added so much more to the game.
Oh yeah, it added another aspect that was really cool. You know, gave us a way to help increase our survivability.
Yep.
And stuff. Oh, okay. Let's see.
I don't know. I really hope that they do release mod support eventually.
It is coming. It's just,
okay.
Like I said, since they changed from Unreal 5 to Unreal 6, there's a lot of recoding.
Yeah.
Yep, that is the issue at the moment. Okay. I can freaking...
I'm not allowed to use hypertubes, trust me. Unless we want human beings going flying.
So, Laz, are you ready for tomorrow night?
Shopping is an essential human experience, enriching both the economy and human lives since the invention of society.
Don't forget, tomorrow's my anniversary.
You live
Oh,
in a society.
yeah. Oh, on top of tomorrow night at 7, Diablo will be live in your at 8 your time, 7 my time.
Yep.
and stuff.
Oh
the
no,
expansion.
we're only going. So basically, the plans for tomorrow is we're gonna go and see the new Beetlejuice movie.
Oh yeah, that
And
is
then we're
tomorrow
gonna go.
too. Damn, I
Yep.
freaking. Oh, I wish I had a car and everything because
That movie's been out for a while now.
Yeah, I just wish I had a way to go to the movies because I won't lie, that I wore out our VHS tape when I was a kid watching Beetlejuice.
From what I've heard, from what everybody has said, the second one is really good.
I was a little nervous since Wednesday is playing the young girl. You know, what's her face? I can't think of her name. The actress.
Jenna Ortega.
Yeah, and stuff. I mean, she did an amazing job on playing Wednesday. I will give her props there and stuff. But man, she's become so overrated since then.
Mm-hmm. I think that's why they chose her for the Beetlejuice movies, because they're trying to kind of bring her back into that like level area
and stuff. But I'm like, she's just in so many movies, and especially movies that.
She's in everything now.
Oh yeah, and her role is usually a gothic kind of girl in a lot of them.
Yep.
And stuff. I mean, I won't lie, like I said, she nailed Wednesday really freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching her play Wednesday.
Yeah. And stuff. Now, if you compare her, though, to the original actress that played Wednesday way back in the, what was it, 40s or 50s or whatever, that girl was a complete, I mean, that girl, when the character Wednesday was much different back then. She was a much chipper, happier kind of character. You know, Wednesday was reinvented in the 90s Addams Family to being the darker and gloomier Wednesday.
More dangerous,
the more goth and wanting to pretty much try to kill her brother. You know, is where the original Wednesday was a happy, chipper, just little girl that played with creepy dolls that looked almost like voodoo dolls.
Yep.
Okay. Now I get to unlock petroleum power. But here comes the fun part.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator,
they require motors as well.
Are now
Dang.
available.
And they require quick wire.
Deuterium will be required to construct the fuel-powered
I
generator.
forgot about that.
Additional research
Okay.
and development
Oh,
relating
guess
to
what?
this new
While we're
material
waiting on
can be
more
done in the
satyrs
lab.
and all that stuff to craft.
I'm gonna go and get a quick wire set up.
Yep, get a basic quick wire system set up. I forgot that these guys required quick wire. Okay, I really gotta get the main factory underway.
And turning on the live stream so I can watch from in here.
Oh yeah, yep. Let me pop over to so many tabs open, so many things. There's Discord. And turn on the live stream to Discord. Oh, I love it. My computer could live stream to multiple things. It's right now streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. And it can handle it all. This Ryzen 7 is so freaking awesome.
Why do you think I recommended it?
Yeah, I'm loving this upgrade. And so I'm going from a Ryzen 3 series to a Ryzen 5000 series. From a 3000 series to a 5000. And then stepping from a Ryzen 5 to a Ryzen 7. But I guess the new Ryzen processors, the 9000s, are freaking insane. But right at the moment, there's an issue. Windows itself is holding them back. Windows 11 is not allowing the processors to function the way they're meant to. It's restricting them.
Yeah, they're not allowed to run at full power.
Yep. And stuff. Windows is restricting them massively. And that is the big issue at the moment that people are complaining with Microsoft. Huge about it. Like, Microsoft has made a deal with Intel to make where, Intel processors run great, but AMD's run like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff. Because we're only the new processors, Windows only allows us to use about 50% of what they're truly capable of.
Oh shit, that's bullshit.
Oh yeah, it's a really bad. It's been a big thing. Jay's 2 cents, all of them are fuming.
Still doing that on Windows 10 too?
And stuff. Windows 10, not quite as bad and stuff, but of course Windows 10 is, they're forcing everybody to go to Windows 11 because Windows 10 is losing its support.
Yep, already.
Yep, it lost it.
Yeah,
That's why I finally bit the bite.
I'm already having trouble trying to get MechWarrior 5 to not stutter on a 4060.
Oh.
Yeah, that's bullshit. MechWarrior stuttering on a 4060, yeah, that's some bull.
MW5, not MWO.
Jeez.
Yeah. No, it's still ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Some of the stuff is just dumb as all get out. Cause I'm like, ooh, I want the new Ryzen 7 9000, the 9700. The 9700. Right, but then and the prices were actually not bad and everything, and then all of a sudden, as everybody's reviewing them, they're like, why is the performance not performing the way AMD told us it's supposed to be?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's only 10% better than the previous series of CPUs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be 40% better performance.
Yeah, so Windows is fucking up.
Yep, Windows 7 is throttling them massively. Or I mean Windows 11. Ugh. God, I said Windows 7. I miss 7.
I think we all miss 7 because that was actually the most balanced fucking Windows version ever.
Oh, yes.
Didn't matter if you were on AMD or Intel, no matter what, it fucking worked.
Yeah, everything worked.
What I'm hearing about Windows 11 is Windows 11 is anti-gamer.
Great. It was supposed to be for gaming.
But if they're limiting the processor, it's anti-gaming.
Yeah, now at this point.
Oh, it's perfectly fine for gaming if you're running Intel. Intel's run like a dream. But AMD,
I like my AMD stuff.
I'm the same way.
Well,
when it comes to a CPU, I am AMD all the way.
Why do I keep taking more contracts before I get a fourth pilot?
And stuff. Now, when it comes to GPUs, I love my GeForce. Nvidia just knows their stuff. Now the AMD GPUs aren't bad, but still to this time the Nvidias still outperform the Radeons.
Well, because Nvidia has been doing it forever.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. The first computers I built were back in ancient times. And I'm going to tell you, very ancient times. I mean, Pentium 2 was the thing. Back, the newest thing was the Pentium 2 processor. The big slab processor that you slid into a slot instead of having pins and stuff. It looked like a freaking graphics card, the CPU did. A small graphics card. That was the newest thing when I started building computers. And we referred to RAM by the number of pins it had back then.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, back then was the 128-pin RAM was the big thing. My first computer I built had used 64-pin RAM.
Jeez.
Oh, I had one computer that used 30-pin.
Yeah.
And then a buddy of mine, he went on eBay and bought a big old thing of 30-pin RAM, and turned them into keychains and sold them at
Cool.
flea markets. And they sold.
Oh, I would imagine so.
Oh, yeah. They already had a perfect hole in them that all you had to do is just put a key ring through it.
Yep.
And it worked. And people thought it was funny as all get out and stuff. He just sold them for a buck. And it only cost and it only cost him to make them for the RAM and the key ring like about a quarter, and then his time just putting the key rings through the holes, just feeding them through was all it took. So he had about, let's say, 45 cents wrapped up into him between his time and the items. So he was making a good little, 55 cents.
Good little profit.
Yeah, 55 cents. Now,
Well, that adds up after you sell like 50, 60 of them.
Oh yeah, and he had, I'd say about 300 of them.
Yeah, that adds up really quick at that point.
Okay, I got enough. Let's feed some more satyrs in here. Cause oh my gosh, I gotta. Oh, before I can bring, I gotta get this. Cause now my rubber and plastic production is stopped because I'm maxed out on fuel, and that's caused everything else to back up. And unfortunately, there isn't a fluid sink. So you have
think
to
that
make.
there would be.
You have to make. There was in modded. There was a mod for fluid sink, and that was another one that I always used. And stuff.
Yep,
Because
I remember using it a lot.
yeah, and stuff. Now it wouldn't generate tickets if you fed water into it. It would only generate tickets from heavy oil and fuels and the fuels, which worked great. Because right now, the only thing I could do to burn off all that heavy oil residue is make the coal and then feed that into a sink. And that's pretty much what they want you to do.
Yep.
And stuff. But I'm working towards, I want to have power over there. Oh.
Yeah, but you need your quick wire going.
Yep. Oh, let's go over there and get that done. Before I go over there, I need to grab a couple portable miners. So I don't have to worry about making them. I've already blew the rock off of the node. Boom, there we go. So we're ready for our Mark II. And I've actually cleared out a lot of the brush over there already, too. I had some fun with kaboomers. Everything's about the kaboomer. Okay,
See, I also don't know why they didn't add
Yep, they've
like
respawned.
where we could change the terrain and everything.
Oh, it would be nice. I won't lie.
Oof. Ole. Ole.
Now I just...
And he's dead.
There's your bit. There should be a couple dead spider corpses here somewhere. They usually kill the spiders that spawn here.
I don't see any this time.
Yeah, this is surprising. Or I should say... Oh, nope. I thought I saw it there and it was
You
a
hear 'em?
bush. No, I don't hear them. What? I missed your bit? Jeez.
I thought you collected that.
So did I. I guess... I always find it so weird when I first came over, I'm like, why are there some stinger corpses?
Why is there stinger remains?
Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of some of this brush. Which I'm
I
not.
wouldn't even be wasting explosives on it, but...
Thing is, all this little grass is a total freaking nightmare to pick it all.
Fair.
And I hate when it sticks up through my foundations. And it drives me...
Just be glad that those explosives don't leave craters.
Oh, I know. Then that'd be nice, because then that would mean I'd have a way to level my ground out better.
Fair.
That's the one thing I do like about the game Foundry. It plays on a voxel system, you know, like Minecraft. Yep. And at least I can... But it's a 3D style of factory building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here comes a whole ton of kaboom. Got most of the brush cleared out.
Gone in seconds.
Yep. And it just makes life a teensy bit easier.
I'm surprised you didn't make your rifle yet.
Oh, I still got to get it unlocked and stuff. But I can finally go towards unlocking the rifle now that I'm into oil.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you needed oil first.
Yep.
Because you need plastic.
Because you got to make liquid crap. It uses a wet gunpowder for its building.
Huh.
Yeah.
It definitely
It requires the refinery to make the gunpowder for
Huh.
Yep, it's been changed a wee bit. Okay.
Because before it used to just be you just needed plastic and then gunpowder.
Yeah. Okay. But the ammunition's cheaper now to make. You just use the new gunpowder type plus just some copper sheets to make your ammo.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's the best part. The ammo is a lot cheaper, and now there's specialty ammos. There's homing ammo, turbo ammo, and stuff. So the gun will shoot really freaking fast. It's like a freaking AK just unloading and stuff. It turns the gun from being a single shot, you know, where you have to click each time to shoot, to where you just click down and hold the click and it just rapid fires.
Yep, turns it into a full auto.
Yep. Goes from semi-auto to full auto with the turbo. And then the homing is freaking awesome because it will seek your targets. The homing is really nice for taking out the bees when they pop out. Because you just gotta shoot in their general direction. And stuff. You get a huge retinal on the screen, like about... If you look at the about this big.
Oh,
and
wow.
Any targets within that, it will chase after them.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And stuff. It's quite handy.
It'd be nice if they just gave us a fucking scope for the thing, too.
Oh, I'd be in heaven. Because, I mean, I like the gun already because it's got that P90 kind of feel to it. Damn, I can't talk. Okay, foundations. Snap to grid. Let's bring you over like so. Okay. If I can get on top. Goodness gracious.
What in the world was that?
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
That was like a lag fit.
No, it just didn't want to land the way I wanted it to. I'll turn these
Well,
off.
from what it looked like on the Discord live stream, it looked like it was lagging. Because you would be there and then you're off to the side,
Okay.
then you're back there, and then off to the side.
Oop, wrong button. Right button. Production. Mark II minor. Oh, there's where it's... Okay, there, finally. Get the right location and pop. There we go. I'm gonna have it come out here and process this direction. Now that I have the Mark II, I can then start to look into some calculations here. We'll want our first, let's first actually go here and get this on grid. Oh, I'm in straight mode. Turn off straight mode so I can get it on grid. There we go, like so. That way I can judge where I'm gonna put my first constructor. Might be able to get away with it right there. Yeah, that will work. So actually what we want to do is just yoink that out, grab our first splitter, put this here, turn it like that, there we go, and feed that into there. Okay, now let's get our, oh no, I gotta smelt it first.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, of course I don't have any freaking copper. Cable on me. Copper wire, I should say.
Running out of everything.
It's just forgetting to... I didn't think about what all I need to set this factory up.
That's usually what I'm there for.
Yeah, well, and then I gotta bring power over that way as well.
Well, because you know me, I've usually got like at least a stack of like one of everything in my inventory usually, so.
I usually try, but I tossed all mine in my Satyr factory a little bit ago.
Yep.
to get more Satyrs going, so I could get more bloody motors going here. That way we can get the power, so I can get my oil power plants going. Because right now, if all my machines would kick on, I'd blow my fuse.
Yep.
Big time.
Oh yeah.
But you gotta realize my coal power plant is only half of its capacity.
Yeah.
Because I just need to get my new belts.
Yep.
Because I only have 16 of the 32 coal powers that will be down there. Once I get my Mark IVs, which I won't lie, I could unlock them right now and upgrade the... No, what's holding back is the Mark II pipes. Now that I do have plastic, I think I can unlock those. No, I gotta unlock one other thing because I need freaking heavy machine frames for the turn-in for the Mark II pipes, if I recall. Yeah, I need heavy fucking machine frames. So that means I gotta do this and that. Youch, 200 motors.
200 motors.
Yeah,
400 plastic, 1,000 cable, and then 200 fucking frames. Yeah.
These are the ouchies. Since I don't have them automated in a factory yet. And the only thing holding back my factory automation now is just I need this. For which this ain't quite as bad, and I've been building up the machine frames.
Slowly.
I've got 3 of these sitting over here that I've been... See, there was 50 sitting there. There's 32 there. And this has probably got another 32.
32.
And let's see, I've got 200 right here.
Yep.
And then I have a few more over here in a personal chest. Where I've been storing. I've got another 150 sitting here, so I'm getting close.
Yep.
To getting my Mark II belts ready. And we just started getting all the plastic going. So I'm only 50 shy at the moment. Because
which isn't bad.
These aren't bad. I'm going to go ahead and get some of this filled in. Because we are so close. So close.
Yeah, you're very, very close.
I'm going to go ahead, grab out all these little punks. Feed them in. There.
Yeah, 50 fucking short.
I knew modular frames were going to be my bottleneck that I would run into. So I did get them starting to get stuff going. At least. Because I figured that they would be my main bottleneck. And stuff.
Well, that's what our main bottleneck was back when me and you first started playing.
Oh yeah, modular frames are your first bottleneck, then motors are your next bottleneck. Just because they are just a pain in the butt item. There's really no other reason to it. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of everything. I shouldn't need any rotors, but I'll play it safe. No, I already built the only thing that's gonna need rotors. And that's the Mark II miner. But oh no, I've got over 300 steel beams, so I should be good on enough for belts. Let me double check. Another stack of rods. Oh no, that should be plenty of rods too. Okay. Concrete. Okay. I'm like, double check that I have enough concrete on me. Ooh, cable. Yep, I'm good. Oh, I'm like, just a second. What else do I need? Double check. Save myself running back and forth a million times. Now we get to look at outputs and calculate. See how many smelters I need to set up, and then how many constructors, and all that fun stuff. Okay. Hopefully, I'm in better shape this time. Okay, smelter. Let's line you up here, Senor Smelter. Now, let's look at you and see what it is. Okay. 45 to 15. Damn, that's kind of bullshit. I forgot how Caterium. Such a pain in the booty. Okay. In there. Okay. Then the outputs for the constructors, like that. Okay, that should be about the space that I need. Other than the fact I just gotta figure out how much further I need to build that way for how many machines I need. Wish I remembered what the equation was that I used on my other world for producing 120 right now, because I have a shit normal node. I hate normals. Okay. Now let me get my calculator here. Okay, let's... of course, I didn't bring any slugs with me. I need some overclocking to balance this out. You know? I'm like, gotta be kidding me. Got to be kidding me. Ooh. Oh shoot, I had some unmade ones. Slugs on me. I could have just dropped a workbench. Because I collected 4 slugs over there while I was clearing everything for the oil area. Oh, I didn't have to walk back. I could have just stayed out. Oh. Yep, my brain's done. Oh. We need to take care of something. Goodbye. I feel better now. Always feel better when I blow things up. I love my kaboomers. They should really name them to kaboomers. You know, Jar Jar Binks had it right, you know?
That's what that ad was for.
Oh man, I just gave away the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier on, I'm like, what movie made the term kaboomer? What major movie made the term kaboomer famous for explosives?
Yeah, I wouldn't get that.
And stuff. What major movie franchise? And then I'm like, okay,
Cool.
whoever gets it right in the comments will get a special shout out. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And stuff, and then I just gave it away. You don't know. It's Star Wars. The Phantom Menace. Jar Jar Binks. Kaboomer?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. No.
Oh, okay. Now, we just need to let's say I'm doing 5 of these. What would I need to have this clocked at? I need to be producing 225 ore per minute. There's 240. So let's just dial it back till I hit 225 even. Can I have a 225 even? Or am I going to have to tweak the percentage very carefully? Okay, let's try it. 188. Okay, I need to go 188. That's close enough. That's 125.6. Close enough without being super precise. And though I have a tendency to get into the multiple decibels while I'm trying to really mid-max stuff. 1, 2, 3. Here's the 4th one. And 2 more rows of foundations here. 1 for the last bit of machines, and then 1 for the output bus of the quick wire that will go out of here, down under there, along the logistics floor, and then up and into a container over there. Because we'll just produce all of our quick wire here. And not mess with trying to make the quick wire in the main factory. It will be made here and then shipped over there, just like our steel. I did get a couple of the major critical recipes unlocked. Well, I don't have them unlocked yet. They're sitting in the MAM to be unlocked. And so if I still need one, I need the iron pipes. That's the main thing between that and Mark IV belts. That's pretty much what's holding me back on my factory. On finally building the main factory. But so you like that design that I came up with?
Mm-hmm.
That looks really good. I won't lie. When I discovered how nice that looked, I'm like, oh my god, that looks so cool. I like that. As I'm just messing around with everything. Oh, okay. Now that we got that done, now let's see what type of intake these guys require. You know, how many per minute do they need? Are you fucking kidding me? I will be producing Caterium at 15 per minute, but these machines need it at 12 per minute. I'm not messing. I could be producing a little bit more, but I'm not dealing with that. My brain is not in the mood right now. I'm only doing this because I need this to be able to build my freaking power generators. That's the only reason. And luckily enough, I had already unlocked the quick wire recipe. That I hadn't gotten very far through Caterium Tree yet, but I did have at least that much unlocked. Okay, that's all set. Now let's get the merger line up here, and I want it to output in that direction. I'm not going to worry about putting actual building here at the moment because I could care less right at the moment. Okay, I do have the stuff on me. Turn this around so it can actually receive the stuff. And then straight build mode, thank you. There, we do need one more layer of foundations right here. But I don't need this. Here, control. That's what I'm. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm trying to walk. Thank you. I hit my shift key at some point and turned that off. There. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay, foundation. And we want to make it into ramp mode so I can get down from here now. Boop. Boop. Thank you. Yay. Okay. Now we just gotta drag some power over here. Lovely. Do. Let's start by putting. Good. Now let's go here, target the top so I can build off of it. And we're going to bring you over here. H. Okay, I need to nudge one way or the Why does it not want to put it where it might? Weird. I don't understand why I can get it to line up perfect on foundations one time and then another time it won't. Because of the rotation I have it on. Let's try making it face a different way. Now, let's hit the H and see. No. I mean, it's not centered at the moment, but... Oh, it won't even center on that line. What the heck? Forget how to micro nudge. It's so weird. These towers are so weird at times. Okay, I want the ladder facing one of the ways at least that the ladder can center itself. The ladder will center properly. That will have to work. It's gonna drive me nuts because it's not actually centered, but now we are just going to connect here to bring it up to the factory. We'll drop it here, and then we'll run up at the top and get all the power hooked up. Yay! So we can get some quick wire. Eventually, this post won't be here. It'll be a socket that brings it in through the wall. Power hooks in the back. Come on, put it where I want you. Connect. I'm pretty sure this is the same way I have it in my other world with the 5. And then overclocked the miner. And I just deal with the fact that I'm not being fully utilizing the full true output of my smelters. Hey. There we go. Okay, those are all yellow, it looks like. Constructors, yep, they're all yellow. So last but not least, is kick the miner in. Let's put you right here, and ka-chow. Now, how bad is my power? Oh. I definitely don't want to go down there and start yanking tons of stuff out of chests at the moment.
Let's leave it at this, Roku. Right now, your power's staying alive.
Not the greatest thing at the moment. Oh. Because, yeah. Oh, I am almost 300 megawatts short. If right now, 300 megawatts short of being able to power all my machines. Oh.
That's a lot.
I mean, there are 3 assemblers down there that could be removed. The ones that I used to craft the elevator parts with. For the oh, there. Now you can see it. There's phase 2.
Oh shit.
I told you it gets a pretty good upgrade after each phase. Last time it was mostly framework. Not anymore.
Yes, I'm talking to Roku. Don't worry.
Yeah, that looks freaking insane.
Fire.
And at first you're like, oh, it's not really that big of a station. You know, it's not that big. Other than the fact you can, it looks like this anywhere on the freaking map. You look up and there it is.
Hey, look out.
Oh, I don't have the Caterium belts hooked up to go out. Or quick wire, I should say. I'm like, where's all of my quick wire? I'm producing a ton of it. There we go. Ooh. Look at it filling up. Thank goodness. Now, let's see, we need to produce, I can't remember how much fuel I'm producing down there. I think I need 5 generators. I just think 5 for now. Fuel generator. Oh god, how many? Okay. 75 motors is how many I need. 250 quick wire. I mean, that's really not that bad.
The quick wire.
Yeah, quick wire's almost there. Got it all. Oh, got the quick wire. Now I just need the 75 motors. The copper sheets and the industrial beams, no biggie. I foresaw all of that coming. I need to go after industrial beams anyway for the Mark IV unlock. And I should have the rest of the modular frames made by now to finish the Mark IV, no, the Mark IV belts. And with that completed, then that means and since I've already done a whole ton of slug hunting and stuff, so I've got the slugs I need and everything, the factory build will be probably done on tomorrow's morning stream, starting it. And then tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock, this guy will be playing Diablo. I am so looking forward to Spiritborn.
I think we all are.
Yeah, it's because we're mostly tired of what we have at the moment. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Having this new option, and of course they've really made Spiritborn pretty good. Right. One of the best leveling builds for it is Centipede. And then your powers, you want to use Gorilla and Jaguar for leveling. Gorilla is going to give you pretty much a constant barrier, and Jaguar is going to help you generate your resources a lot faster. Now, that's just leveling. Now, in-game builds are a whole different story. When you're actually wanting to, you know, push the deep levels of the pit and all that sort of stuff. Eagle is a pretty popular one for the end game build and stuff because of its speed and stuff with Eagle. And then and Centipede are like the main ones. Jaguar's real popular now. If you want major survival for especially like doing the raid dungeon and everything, Gorilla. Gorilla is nuts on the survival side of things. And it's also nuts on the thorns damage, too. It's one of those, if you threw a razor plate on it, it'd be insane. Okay, now we're about to unlock our Mark IV belts, which is going to really change the game for us. And that's also why I've been making a ton of the encased beams, because
Milestone
encased
reached.
beams is
the
what's used
transportation of resources
to
can
make
reach
Mark
new
IVs.
heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
Okay, now we just need the motors. Copper sheets, no biggie. I have a whole thing full of those.
There goes Dee.
Okay, we need to throw some more wire in here. More steel pipes. And let this get making more satyrs for us. So that we can... Yeah, we just ran out of satyrs.
Big tree, big tree, big tree.
I have 51. That's enough to build a couple. Enough to build 3 fuel generators down here. Problem is these fuel generators are just going to be literally... Oh... Their power leeway that we're going to gain off of them is just going to make up for the power that we're short right now, pretty much. Okay. The only 2 of these that's really doing anything is the first 2 are the ones that are set up for this. Oh, that's producing 50, so that, yeah, 100. And that means 5 generators, because these guys consume 20. Fuel burning generator. Now we just want to jump up here and lock the hologram so we can figure out where we want to place it all at here. Boink, boink. Back one. There, that's center that way. Now, I want to... Don't know if I'm going to need another one of these once I get my Mark 6 pipe, so I want to go ahead and bring you over a little ways so that there's enough room for one more of these to go in. Of course, I hit the maximum nudge distance, so I need to come over. Damn it. Hit that again so I can nudge this back. Make sure there's enough space here now. Let's bring you over to here. There we go. We're dead centered on the space here. So, click. Okay, let's get our first blink, blink. Lock that in. Do that. Now, we want to begin connecting. See, the centered point for this generator is right there. And now connect. Our first generator, first fuel generator is online. Oh, wow, that bought us enough. We're now in the good. Just barely, but we're in the good. I forgot that these are quite decently powerful. They produce 250 megawatts. And stuff. Just one of them got us back in the good, and now this will start helping some of those things kick on. And this consumes, 20. So we're producing at 100, so we need 5 of them. Now I can run back up. Hopefully more satyrs are made. Grab some more copper sheeting and stuff so we can get the rest of these on. But that alone now at least getting my machines running. And temporarily I'm going to have to use a belt to burn plastic and rubber in a sink for a bit because I don't have smart splitters yet to help me burn off the overflow. That way the oil don't stop getting made. Because now what's going to end up being the bottleneck for the fuel plant is the plastic output getting filled up. Oh, and that's one reason why we're so tight on power, because I overclocked these machines here to get some of it took care of. But we're not using these 3 machines anymore, so I can take them off the grid, and that will show me, that helped a little bit drop the line. Ooh. Go ahead and get rid of these containers now, because they don't need to be here. From doing all the elevator parts. Oh, which was so much fun. It took so much time because it was so slow. And at that time, I didn't have slugs to spare, because I hadn't done my massive world exploration. Well, I don't really consider it too much of an exploration. I didn't, like, go all over the place. I just explored the canyon here and a little bit out here. But I did come across a lot of slugs. and stuff, because I'm going to need them for overclocking my Mark II miners to max out the Mark IV belts and stuff. That's why I'm sitting on 9 yellows and 3 purples and stuff. Right there's 10 shards, and that's 18 shards sitting there. But if I go and do some SAM ore and do some SAM research, I can get to where I can turn double this from being 15 to 30 shards just from this alone, and then this will go up to 36 shards from these. There's a reason why on my test world I have 100 and some shards just sitting in my personal box, and that's not counting how many I'm using throughout my entire world. Because like my steel plant, instead of putting more machines in it, I just sped them up. I was like, I'm just going to overclock. It's easier that way than rebuilding the entire factory to work with the Mark IVs. Rebalance everything. I'm not dealing with that. It's called It's Overclocking Time. I'm lazy. Now the Mark V's, that's a different story. I need more machines to handle Mark V belts. But I've never gotten that far in the game. I've gotten to aluminum, but never actually making any of it. That's usually where I've always fallen off at. But I'm like,
That's
nope.
usually where we end up stopping.
Yeah, because that's usually the area that really starts killing people. Is the aluminum. Aluminum is what usually is where because you have to really branch out from your areas usually for aluminum and stuff. Because especially like this area, I'm perfectly fine. Look, I don't have to go very far for oil. Oil's just right in my backyard. You know, coal's just right over there, and steel and everything. I haven't had to go very far from my start area. But aluminum is down here in the Red Forest. That means I have to go up and over the Crater Lakes, past the Crater Lakes, and then to the Red Forest for bauxite. Ooh, which I'm not looking forward to that one. There we go. 13 more engines. Oh, I need more rotors in here. And I've got more satyrs made. Let's toss them in. Boop. Let's go grab some more rotors from my rotor machine. Which I'm not scared to kick machines on now. That was the nerve-wracking part. I'm like, can I kick machines on? But I don't feel like I can. This is needing copper wire. And it's going to actually need more steel pipes. Oh. I think what this has at the moment... Ooh, I'm only 5 short. Yes, it has enough. No, it's 1 satyr short. And there it is. There. I should be able to get what I need. Oh, it uses 2... Oh, God, I did my math wrong. Yeah, I'll definitely get what I need. There we go. Got all of this motors I need. Let's just grab some more copper sheets. And we've got it to get 4 more fuel generators down there. Now the only bottleneck that I should have at keeping everything running will be just as soon as those storage units fill up with plastic and rubber. And I wish that there was a way we could, if like they had smart belts that would allow us to be able to tell them exactly how much we want to come output and everything, you know? Okay, H. And yep, it's right where I want it. Oop. Okay, let's grab our power pole. We want to be right. Ooh, what am I? I forgot copper wire. I've got the cable. Just I tossed all my wire in the Sater machine. Yep. I know what's funny? Once I unlock my alternate recipes, Saters and rotors are made with the exact same ingredients. Steel pipes and copper wire. It's just the amounts are a little different. Ooh. There we go. Now I can make power poles. But the best part is steel pipes, as soon as I get the recipe I need, will be made from iron. And that means my steel factory goes down to only making steel beams and encased beams. And that will be really good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They're not staying in the house.
We're going for how much you do that. Okay.
Okay. Now, let's find some more pipe.
I don't want you here.
There's
Okay, there is its stop point.
There is a possibility you can.
And snap, thank goodness. And connect. And another fuel generator online, baby.
Put this one. Then. I made it. Okay, put it. You don't get access.
Oh, shooty. I bet I know what's going on here. Yeah. Okay, this has to come out. This needs to go to a 1 meter foundation. I almost forgot that they have to be built on solid foundations. This thing's such a pain in my boot.
Well, and she wants to help us for
Why?
because she got it.
Okay, there we go. Next,
Oh
to
my
kick
god.
these next two generators. Let's go ahead and just get the
Oh,
last of the last generator here on.
Okay.
There's gotta be a reason why built like this thing.
Now let's bring
Doesn't matter. It's not gonna have the fucking grill. I was planning on getting a new one anyway.
Oh, and she said there's a
Bucket looking thing.
Mm-hmm. There's no she said that the still has.
Do we know if she's planning on taking your grandmother?
See, you have to hit the keys.
The suit over at tomorrow's?
Are you gonna really have her buried with the grandfather?
I know it's not like this, but it's like
that point, in my opinion, best thing for us to do would be to, like, split the ashes. But that's
Yeah.
also able.
Oh, that's so much better on the power.
What way?
Oh, 258 megawatts. 2,585 megawatts. Oh, we're producing 11,000 more than we need. Oh.
Never figure out how HP right.
But the moment we start building the big factory, yeah, that's gonna be tight. Especially once the manufacturers start getting made. Those things are power hogs. But we'll have our Mark II stuff to be able to ramp this up a little bit more. This area, but this ain't gonna be our main power. This is just to burn off all this extra fuel that's being made.
About the radius.
Okay, let's see. Yep, these things are doing good. These things are doing good. How are you doing? You have nothing in you. That's what I want to see. You have nothing in you. That's good to see.
What's going on the radio?
You have nothing in you. That's good to see. These pipes.
I don't know. Whatever's in the grandfather's
Perfectly
attic
full.
is trying to talk
Yes.
through that radio, but speaking pretty quick, which is scary.
Oh, everything's balanced.
It's speaking human.
Okay.
No.
Whew. Black pipes are the crude oil. Purple pipes are the heavy oil. Orange pipes are the fuel. Now we just got to. I know that I need 240 plastic per minute to be able to handle my circuit board processing. I know I'm nowhere near that at the moment, but as soon as I get Mark II pipes, I'll be able to ramp up the plastic production. Then rubber, I don't really use rubber for hardly anything at the moment, so we're good there. This has a while before these will shut off. Right now, I'm producing 5 times what for plastic? 5 times.
What?
Currently producing 100 plastic per minute. Yeah. Producing 100 plastic per minute, so I could put a. I need a Mark II belt to eat all the plastic I'm producing. Now, how much rubber am I producing per minute? 500. 100 as well. Okay. So I would need to keep up with my plastic needs. To keep up with the plastic needs, I would need producing 100. So I would need a total of 15 refineries producing plastic to then have a surplus. Yikes. Let's go ahead and put this across here.
Okay.
Let's fill this platform in a wee bit. That way I don't have this grass and rocks.
All I have to say is, like your grandfather, it's not going to be pleasant for him. Whoever's with him it's not going to be pleasant for him.
And this should take care of that. And what we'll do here is put a beep there. A ramp in right here. Let's switch it to concrete. Thank you. There we go. is our access to go down into this floor. Ooh. But at least we got that done. But there we go. We got our basic oil system all done. We also have our Mark IVs unlocked. And it's 1:30 in the morning. Wow. Quite a bit done in 4.5 hours is what it took us to get all this set up, the area cleaned out and everything. I'm quite happy with it. So we've got our plastic being produced. Here's and everything. Our power is restabilized now that we've got those 5 babies going. Not too bad. We are going to need a lot more plastic being made. It's crazy that these things only make 20. That's nuts. Oh. If it wasn't for the fact that I do need rubber, or I just have all of them making plastic. But the one downside to plastic is plastic don't produce a whole lot of the heavy oil residue. So then that means I wouldn't be able to, my power system would be, I wouldn't have 5 generators, I'd have like 2.5. Or maybe only 2. Rubber produces a lot more of the residue.
You'd be stuck on fuel if you're only using plastic.
Oh yeah, plastic, it hurts on the heavy oil.
Because that's what we used for the first time around, was just plastic.
Yeah, because we only needed, I think we only had 2 machines doing rubber. Because rubber's not used hardly at all.
Nope.
So it's the plastic that gets all the heavy use.
Looks like already building up quite a bit of it.
I'm producing 100 plastic and 100 rubber per minute right now.
That's not bad.
No, but I need 240 plastic per minute for my circuit board line. For my circuit boards, and that's not even counting the computers. Also, production. Oh no, that is counting computers and circuit boards. For me to for at least the system that I'm using in my test world requires 240 plastic per minute.
Where should we find one?
The way I was able to achieve it in my world, I had to drop sloops in some
We
of
don't even
these.
have one.
I had to drop sloops in my machines and make them produce double the output.
It's not like we're getting a fuck ton
And then
of
I
money.
overclocked
We
it.
literally have... Yeah.
But also my setup in this world is much cleaner than my test world. Everything here looks so much better. It's a lot cleaner. The second time around putting it all together. And stuff. Oh. My pipeline here looks about 100 times better than what it did in my test world. I've also learned how to utilize these pumps correctly on the head lift and everything. Oh. And then valves are so important for controlling liquid flow, because you don't want stuff backloading, because that just messes everything up. Ooh, or backflowing. But the machine's purple and the liquid in it is purple. Oh. I even got the exact purple color right of the liquid. How the hell did I manage that? And this purple I designed when I was making my my skin. That's my purple. I like the dark royal kind of purple. Ooh. I do definitely prefer these clean pipes versus the ones with the little gauges moving in and out. Those are nice because it gives you a visual that you can see from a distance to know what the fluid pressure kind of is inside the pipe. We're actually burning more heavy oil than we're actually making at the moment. But that's fine. This machine here is helping the third one that isn't actually needed. I could cut this pipe and everything would be fine, but it is helping make sure that this heavy oil residue does not back up at all. I am not risking anything there. Yeah, I've got fuel backed up in that machine, some in there, and even some in here. But what truly matters is oil residue isn't backing up. Those are all green lights, and that's all that matters. And as long as all 5 of these are running and these are all green light, that is what you want to see. If one of these turns yellow, that is perfectly acceptable. Actually, they shouldn't turn yellow. Everything should stay green, period. The true test is going down here and just looking at each of these to see if any of them are getting backed up on heavy oil residue. Nope. The one that would have the most chance of it getting backed up would be this machine here. And nope, none in it. None in it, because they're the furthest down the lines. So that's good. That's all I need to see. We're actually, what excess fuel we have, well then I can branch into a packager over here off of one of these junctions and be able to make my package fuel for my jetpack. Tomorrow we'll be getting the jetpack going tomorrow morning when I get on here. 'Cause I'll get up around my usual time, around 11, and then get on to stream at noon. Just instead of going to work at noon, I'm getting on and streaming at noon. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so ready for this week off from work. Oh, I mean, I love my job, and it's not my work or my job is why I'm happy to be away. It's the people that I take care of. Because I work at healthcare facilities, and my particular facility is a low security or minimum security mental health facility. And I mean, a lot of my residents, I love them to pieces, but there is a handful of them that every day I have to resist the urge to strangle. But yeah, this is gonna be nice. Get all this looking like this. So we can just start yoinking out these pillars, yoink out these signs that I don't need here now. Ooh, this is going to be hard to target that one. Because I'll have to go into blueprint mode. Probably to take that out. Okay, blueprint mode. Now I can only target. Still can't target it. It'll get covered up by that. Anyway. Okay, why? Oh, let's switch the mode back to regular mode. Oop, there we go. Now, if I grab these and just tuck you in like that. Boom, bye-bye. Now, this one is going to have to work different at the end. Unless I really... Hey, you do... Can I nudge it? Thank God. Nudge. Nudge. Nope, come back. See how it looks sticking out in the walkway like that. See, the main walkway, yeah, that ain't gonna work. It's gonna be a health and safety issue there. Okay, we'll have to put something else right there, but that's not that big of a deal. And these things only take concrete, 5 concrete to make this massive thing. Damn. That's not bad. Now to flip them on top, that takes some trickery to make that happen. Oops. Oh no, I did get that. No, I didn't. I was targeting there, and I need to go back to... Yep. Target. Oh no, back 3. Damn. Not having... I normally use the pillars to help me do this. Let's go ahead and get architectural, metal pillar, okay. I built the pillars up. And then I come in, remove that, flip, and place. And then just remove the pillars. That's how you get them in the top one. Then you just put the walls in, which that has to be done after I put in the connecting conveyor belts. I don't know if they'll clip through with the wall in place. That's something I will figure out when the time comes. And then putting these signs in is just a joke. But now, got that. Oh, I need to put this into zoop mode, because that makes putting these pillars in super quick. So then I'll take them back out as soon as I flip. This is so easy. Now put the tops on. Like that. And then destruction mode, make it only lock onto these. And goodbye. There we go. That simple. Oh, I missed 2 of them. There. Yay. Oh. So Laz, does that look good? Oh, I think he has... looks like... Yeah, he's muted at the moment. I didn't even hear Dee Dee leave. Okay. Back to game. What is this? What? Okay.
I'm here. I'm talking to my
Okay,
wife.
that's the big metal pillar. Let's look. Well, let's see how. Okay, the small supports. Just figure out a little bit here. Just I gotta figure out how I'm gonna cap this end off. I think I'm gonna figure out something. The big metal support is definitely way too big to stick out in the hallway right there. But I want it to, nope, it's gotta be at this point. Okay, let's float the hologram. Center point would be if I would, oh gosh darn, I keep messing up everything when I'm trying to do it. H, thank you. Okay, that's right that way. Nudge it to there. And I did it again. It's because I'm so used to mine colonies. Well, I built it right where. Now I just want to see here. Okay, I do like it, but I'm just gonna figure out I'm going to be using it as a space filler, so it would need to be about there. Small metal pillar. Like that. And then like that. That would be about the only way I can fill that gap that I can think of. I mean, it don't look too bad. I can't utilize these because it sticks out into the walkway too much. So I have to figure out a acceptable solution otherwise. Let's try something a little different here. Put that cap there. That way it looks more like it's filling in that. That looks good. I do kind of like that. And then let's see, can I do something with this here to help fill in that little spot right there? There, that helped kind of fill in that little gap. That worked for me. Oh, I don't have a jetpack yet. Derp. Derpity derp. Oh, nice smooth walking area up here at the moment. Okay, it won't let me vertically build. That's fine. And this wall would come in here. And we would... Okay, we're going to have a wall issue here. Because this sticks out. Okay, we'll have to realign these walls differently to make everything fit better. But that's okay. I can do that. And then I fall. Wonder. Let me try something here. Need it. No. Why are you moving? It only lets me move it on that. Why can't I move it left-right axis? It's only let me move it forward and backwards. And I need it to move left-right. Okay, let's put you there. And that'll help me to align there. There. Okay. Now, let's do a conveyor. Well, so then technically, that should just port right in like that. Oh, yeah, that will work. That will work. At least for me, it will. Now I just want to tear you down and re-snap that there, because now it's then actually snapped to that conveyor wall mount. There we go. Walls fixed. Let's try. Yes. Putting that beam through like that. And then we can use this up top. Up here. H. Bring it back. Oh. It's in the length mode now. We're just needing it to cover that little hole gap there. There we go. Now, still a little bit of a gap there. But I can't nudge it. It won't let me do micro nudging. Unfortunately, some things won't micro nudge, except for in the blueprint maker, which is dumb, but it's who it is. Okay, now we know we can just run these straight down to here, like so. Okay, let's keep running this down. Build it. Ooh. See if I can maintain. Oop, nope, I finally lost the momentum. I'm like, am I gonna make it all the way? Boom. There we go. Okay, we need one wall there of the non, and then this one goes here like that. Oh yeah, that looks good. I still gotta put the lighting in, but that's fine. Of course, we do want to eventually go through with the carbon steel and paint these all to carbon steel at the top. Well, yeah, pretty sure. Okay, I accidentally painted that one carbon steel, and it looks the same as the regular steel. Because the steel frame's steel. It don't matter. I think it might be just a tiny bit shinier. Oh, that's funny. At least we're good there. All those now will connect just fine with that up there. Yay. The next thing I want to do is once again grab this purple beam. I want to look at the ceiling here, there, bring it down, and cap that. Round off that cornered edge there. There. May not be the best looking, but at least it was so hard to get a good smooth transition since my walkway is right here. And it's only a 1 block wide. Or 1 foundation wide. Main walkway. I don't know, can these be? Yeah, I can't turn metal to purple. Okay, I tried. Let's go. We want these to be carbon steel. That's the beams. Could I? Oh yeah, the beams should be carbon steel. Yep, like that. There we go. Encase beam like that. Yeah, that works. And having the top there be carbon steel. That helps just break up the solid purple. That's everywhere. There we go. Yes, that looks good. That looks so much better. Now we just have to deal with putting in the rest of these. Oh yeah, we want to start off by putting in the bottoms first. Get these bottoms in. And then we'll go through the process of placing the top section. Just do a little bit of this lovely decorating for a minute before we get off for the night. I need to get some supper myself, and then we'll just grab the metal concrete pillar, put this in place, boop, 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 boop. Actually, I probably only need to place 2. I don't need, and then we just need to let's put the lock in here. Oh no, I want this to be the lock, so then I can hold control to just start grabbing these all at once, and then remove the bottoms, and now put these in the flip. My first time ever fancying up things. Okay, now let's control and just start selecting all of these pillars. Okay, that's all of them. Boop. There we go. Now, the one that's not going to be coming this way that I already messed up and put in is this. But at the moment, I don't have the recipe yet, so it's kind of like, I don't know if I need to... Okay, it's under this one. we'll go ahead and put the wall in there. Do that. Now let's get our carbon steel finish again. We may have to temporarily ship steel pipes from down there until we get the recipe. But at least, there we go. Our storage area is all looking pretty awesome. I would say so. Our first machine line area is going to be right here. Put that support pillar in. We're going to carbon steel it. Then back here, we want to go up here, beam support. Put that in. Would put it up there, but it makes no sense because the bolts are bolting into nothing, so we won't put it a beam support up there. Instead, we will slip in a beam connector up there. And that works. That works for me. Because we're going to make this factory look actually decent for a change. Because I'm bad at not making my factories look decent. We need a beam support right here. My factories usually look like a box with a decent looking roof, but that's it. I make a decent roof on them, not no flat roof and stuff. I usually go with like a barn style, slightly doming, or I'll do the peaking where they come up at an angle and then come down straight and have windows and stuff for ventilation style like they used to do in the old factories and stuff. But that's about the extent. This time around, at least my inside will look good. I don't know. I haven't decided how I'm going to work the outside designing the outside better yet. We'll get there when we get there. But here lately, I've been seeing a lot of really cool interior designs, and that's why I'm like, ooh, I really like these. And then I just discovered this. I like this a lot with using these large pillar supports. They look great. And I've been seeing the beams being used so much, and I'm like, I like it, and I didn't think, that's something I didn't think of at all. I'm okay. We're gonna wrap it up here. We did a tiny bit of decorating and stuff. We got our main storage bus line, at least our starting part, decorated up. I still got to get more of the lights in, but other than putting in the lights, yet we are in pretty good shape. Just gotta put the lights in. I'm not the biggest fan of this, how this corner works out, but it works good enough for me. Stuff, and then the main bus, these belts, tons of belts running down through there and then coming in and out, moving the items on and off the bus and stuff. The only stuff that's going to be running through the logistics floor is the stuff that's the ores. So I mean, I could move stuff off the bus down through the floor and then over to where it needs to go and stuff, but then it would make a total nightmare up above, because then I'd have to put in a subfloor underneath, and I need even more logistics floors, so I'm not going to do that. Our logistics floor is just for incoming and the ores. Moving the ores from this receiving area. That's all it's for. And for stuff that comes in from other factories. Like, my quick wire will come down underneath and then up into a container somewhere down here. And stuff. And quartz and SAM ore are going to be shipped in, and they actually are going to be coming in on one of these belts here. Is how I've got that set up. But if I remember right, yeah, see, we got Mark IV now. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to start working on some of the factory maybe, or we might go do some exploring and stuff, trying to get that last recipe. We need a few more hard drives in hopes of getting it and stuff, but now we have risks of getting tons of other recipes now that we've unlocked fluid crafting. So yeah, should be interesting. Well, everybody, thank you very much for joining me this evening on the stream. I've had a lot of fun and everything. It's been great. As always, feel free to like, subscribe, leave a comment. Oh, wow, I've been playing for 6 hours. Yeah, because I played for about an hour before streaming and stuff to let some of the stuff finish up. But feel free to like, subscribe, leave a comment, turn on the notification bell so you know whenever I'm going live. And as always, have a good one.